And they're off. We've lost the rider on Bamboo's Babe at the start. Bamboo's Babe took a stumble and dropped Alexis Sanchez. The early leader is going to be Queen Sahara. Queen Sahara and Kirk Johnson out by a length over Silent Princess, who's on the inside. The loose horses advancing into the pack. Always My Fault racing third on the outside with Impressive Style trailing. Now Silent Princess comes up the inside to put the pressure on Queen Sahara. These two are head and head with the loose horse on their heels as they race into the turn. It's a gap of 4 to Always My Fault, who's well spotted in fourth with Impressive Style trailing the field. The opening quarter was 23-3 into the headwind. Now Queen Sahara puts the head back in front of Silent Princess. It is 5 more lengths back to Always My Fault. Now Impressive Style starts to wind up from the outside. Quarter of a mile left to go. The half was 48 seconds flat. Queen Sahara and Silent Princess are still head and head as they turn for the drive. Impressive Style is trying to rally from the back. Kirk Johnson takes a look behind him on Queen Sahara. He still has a short advantage. Silent Princess right there from the inside. Silent Princess comes back in front of Queen Sahara. It's well back to Impressive Style coming down to the wire. Silent Princess on top. Silent Princess by 2 over Queen Sahara, then Impressive Style well back to Always My Fault. 6 furlongs in 1:14 and 2. And they're off. Silver Candace out very well from the rail. Big Ginger showing up with Getting Ahead between them. On the inside following that trio is Moonbright, and the trailer racing on the outside is Cephalo. 3 across the track in the opening furlong. Silver Candace on the rail, Getting Ahead in the center, and Big Ginger is 3 deep. These 3 have opened up 4 lengths on Moonbright, who's about to be joined by Cephalo on the outside and last. The opening quarter was a quick 22-2. Big Ginger now has a short advantage from Silver Candace. Getting Ahead has been racing between them the whole way. It's about 6 more lengths to Moonbright and Cephalo. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. They swing for the drive. Big Ginger has a short lead, but Silver Candace fights right back on, and Getting Ahead is still there from the center. Now Moonbright wanders to the outside trying to launch her rally. Silver Candace going a bit better than Big Ginger. 1/16 of a mile left to go. It's Silver Candace and Fraser Abley. Getting Ahead and Big Ginger. Here comes Moonbright, but Silver Candace going to prove best. It's Silver Candace on top. Silver Candace by 2. It's a photo for place between Getting Ahead and Moonbright, then Big Ginger. 5 furlongs in 58 and 4. And they're off. Get My Drift out a bit slowly. Naughty and Nice is showing speed from the outside with Princess Alaska. Castleton is dropping back early as Get My Drift advances up the inside. Emerging with the lead as they race out of the chute and onto the backstretch, it is Princess Alaska. Princess Alaska and Mark Lee Buchanan up by a length over Get My Drift, who's into second. Naughty and Nice is racing in third, 2.5 lengths off the leaders. Then it's a gap of 5 back to Castleton. The opening quarter, 23 seconds flat. They race within the half-mile pole, and now Get My Drift at 2 to 5 is 3/4 of a length clear of Princess Alaska. Naughty and Nice has fallen 5 lengths out of it in third, and it's still 6 more to Castleton at the back. Midway around the turn, Get My Drift is now up by 2.5 and looking comfortable. Princess Alaska still holding second from Naughty and Nice as they race past the half in 46 and 3. Castleton has 10 lengths to make up on the leaders from last. Pietro Moran now asks a little more for out of Get My Drift, but she's up by 5 at the head of the lane. Princess Alaska still second. Castleton is rallying up the inside with Naughty and Nice deep on the course. Get My Drift is looking very comfortable as they race within the furlong pole. It is Get My Drift and Pietro Moran. The lead is 8. Castleton is going to rally into second from the back, but nobody's going to Get My Drift. Get My Drift eased up at the wire. Castleton rallied to be second. Then Princess Alaska and Naughty and Nice. 6.5 furlongs and 120 flat. And they're off. Truly Mischief out sharp from the outside, but here comes Shaku Maku in the middle to take the lead with Grand Ambition along the rail. These three have opened up 5 lengths on Alacritus, who's racing in the center of Palace Prince and Gus's Gamble. Shaku Maku has made the lead, but he does have some company. Grand Ambition is just a length off from second. Truly Mischief has dropped 2 lengths back in third. It's a gap of 5 back to Alacritus, then Palace Prince and Gus's Gamble. The opening quarter was 22 seconds flat. They begin to string themselves out. Shaku Maku has opened up 3 lengths. It is Shaku Maku and Kirk Johnson on top. Truly Mischief getting into second under some encouragement with Grand Ambition saving ground from third. It's a gap of 5 more to Palace Prince. Alacritus is under a ride, and the trailer is Gus's Gamble. Shaku Maku still on top midway down the stretch. The lead is 3 lengths. Truly Mischief is second. Grand Ambition tired. Here comes a late rally from Palace Prince, but Shaku Maku, he is cruising in. It's 3 in a row for Shaku Maku. Shaku Maku and Kirk Johnson going on to a 5-length score. Palace Prince just gets up for second over Truly Mischief and Grand Ambition, 5.5 furlongs and 104 and 1. And they're off. Missing Angel out very well. Ferocious Queen also showing some speed from the center with Super Christie wide on the track. Dropping back early are Clara You the Best and Ghostly Perfection, who's saving ground. Super Christie advances on the outside to put the head in front of a persistent Missing Angel. These two have opened up 4 lengths on Ferocious Queen, who's being swallowed up by Ghostly Perfection on the inside and Clara You the Best on the outer. 23-1 for the opening quarter. There's 3.5 furlongs to the wire. Missing Angel puts the head back in front of Super Christie. Ghostly Perfection and Clara You the Best are sharing position. They're 4 lengths off the leaders, and dropped off in last is Ferocious Queen. Midway round the turn, Missing Angel is ridden along, trying to keep up with Super Christie. Clara You the Best is racing on the outside of Ghostly Perfection, then it's 7 more lengths back to Ferocious Queen. The half was 47 seconds flat. They swing for the drive. On the outside, it's Super Christie. Down the outside, here comes Clara You the Best. Rallying on the inside is Ghostly Perfection. Super Christie, here's Clara You the Best down the outside. Ghostly Perfection trying to come up the fence, but Clara You the Best and Pierre Mailhot going best at the end. It's Clara You the Best by 1.5 over Super Christie, then Ghostly Perfection and Missing Angel. 6 furlongs and 1:12-4. And they're off. Stole the Ring out a step slowly. Loaded Secret is showing speed. Up the inside, I Got It Good, and Dixie Ribsy also forwardly placed. These 3 will tussle out the early pace. They've opened up 4 lengths on Remembering Rhoda, who's racing on the outside of Stole the Ring. Trying to shake loose, it is Dixie Ribsy on the outside with Loaded Secret. Taking back into third is I Got It Good. It's a gap of 5 more to Stole the Ring and Remembering Rhoda on the outside. The opening quarter was 22-3. Dixie Ribsy has a half-length advantage, now a full length over Loaded Secret. I Got It Good angles off the fence trying to rebid. Still at the back are Remembering Rhoda and Stole the Ring. At the head of the lane, it is Dixie Ribsy and Pietro Moran. They've opened up 3. Out on the outside, I Got It Good is trying to rally past Loaded Secret. There's a furlong left to go, and Dixie Ribsy is up by 4. It is Dixie Ribsy looking strong. I Got It Good into second. Remembering Rhoda making a late rally, but nobody's going to get to Dixie Ribsy. It's Dixie Ribsy and Pietro Moran by 5. I Got It Good was second. Then Remembering Rhoda, Stole the Ring, and Loaded Secret. 5 furlongs and 59-1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Prince of Wales Day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. 11 races on card today, 5 stakes, including the second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown, the $400,000 Prince of Wales Stakes. Sure to be a fantastic day of racing here today. The main track is currently muddy and the turf is listed as yielding. We're at 0 feet on the turf course today. 20 degrees Celsius or 68 Fahrenheit. A very slight breeze, very minor, currently listed at 2 miles per hour. 29 minutes to first post. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie Racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie, Monday and Tuesday. First post both days will be 3 p.m. The Prince of Wales Stakes goes as race 10 today. It is a field of 10, contesting the second jewel of the Triple Crown. Morning line favorite is the number 5, Midnight Mascot, with Kazushi Kimura. We have 5 stakes on card today, going as races 6 through 10. The Prince of Wales Stakes, the highlight of the day's approximate post time is 5:35. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern brings Halloween fun for families to the racetrack on October 14th. It starts at noon. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Late Pick 5 wager is starting in Race 7 today. That pool is guaranteed at $50,000. Then in Race 8, the Late Pick 4, guaranteed at $25,000. We have a mandatory payout in the Jackpot High 5 today, Race 11. The carryover is $115,347. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Changes on today's card. Race 1 is clear. No changes in the first. In race 2, we have an overweight on the number 2, Miss Schiller. The rider will be 4 pounds over at 116. Race 3, we have an overweight on the number 1, Amazing Success. The rider will be 1 pound over at 121. And vet scratch the number 7, Midnight Arkle. Race 4 is off the turf. It will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Once again, off the turf for race 4. Steward scratch the number 7, Delirio. Race 5 has no changes. In race 6, the La Cinquième Essai Cup, vet scratch the number 7, Mr. Banjo Man. Race 7 is the Rondeau Bay Stakes. There are no changes. In race 8, the Lake Erie Stakes, we have a rider change on the number 2, It's Time to Shine. Make the rider Jose Campos. Race 9, the Molson Cup, there are no changes. Race 10, the Prince of Wales Stakes. We have a rider change on the number 4, Passioned. Make the rider Pietro Moran. And take note that the number 7, Bedard, is first-time Lasix. Race 11 has no changes. Here with tip sheet author Ashley Mayu to give us a preview of today's card. 5 stakes on hand, some great racing. Ashley, good to be here for the big day of the season.
Great to see you. I like joining you up here whenever I get the chance to, and you talked about it. A lot of stakes action, but an 11-race program, and I felt like the stakes races, a couple of them, maybe there are some short prices, but other ones I thought there were maybe opportunities to take a swing and get a price.
I think there's more wide open races than blowouts on today's card, so I'm looking forward to getting into it. Let's take a look at the 11 race card today here at Fort Erie. Race 1 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. We're going 6 furlongs to kick off the early pick 5 on today's card. I landed on the number 2 Beer Mosa, going for trainer Julie Mathis with Kirk Johnson in the saddle. Beer Mosa, I think, has raced very well in both of his Fort Erie starts on the dirt. Last time he was beaten 10 lengths, but the top 2 really did outclass the field on that day. He's getting back in for the $3,750 tag, and I think he will be the boss here. Where did you land?
Landed on the same horse. I felt like the figures are the best in the field, right, from what we've seen. And I understand a couple horses on the outside, they have a little bit more limited experience, but he's been able to get those 44 buyers in the last 2. They sort of tower over this group as of late. We'll see the winner of his last outing, Indy Cowboy, I believe later on the program today. And I didn't love the performance last time out, but he also did technically jump up in class. So he returns to the level where 2 back, he was very competitive.
Yeah, I just think he has the figures. I understand Irish Raider and As for a King both lightly raced in class dropping, but at least Beer Mosa, I think, has shown a little bit more interest so far in his career. Moving on to race 2, it's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. The price is $4,000, going 6 furlongs once again. Early pick 4 wager kicks off here. Where did you land?
Surprisingly, on a type of horse I would usually not endorse, the 4 She's Hot to Trot. It did take her a while to get the job done, right? A 5-year-old mare who had a lot of second place finishes. She was able to graduate last time out. I understand Signature Ring was able to beat her 2 starts back, and Golden Spring has a race last time out that was very, competitive with these other horses in terms of figures. I just wonder for Signature Ring, if the track played into it last time, having the moisture in the track. In the case of Golden Spring, was able to get an easy lead in there and sort of caught a flyer where I thought this horse would have more pressure. So I just think the versatility of maybe sitting the trip belongs to She's Hot to Trot, and that's why I used her.
Yeah, and I see where you're coming from. I mean, if Signature Ring and Golden Spring hook up, it should set up for somebody to come from behind. I angled to the inside with Smoke and Chloe, going for Joe Humber and Juan Crawford. I just think all of her dirt races have come against much better horses. She took a lot of pressure going 2 turns on the turf last time and really didn't embarrass herself. It wasn't great, but it wasn't horrible. I think she'll land a good inside stalking trip. I guess the muddy track will be the concern for most of these. At least Signature Ring does have a win in the mud. Race 3 is a claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or have never won 4. We're going for a price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Sprinting 5 1/2 furlongs, and we have a big scratch of the number 7 Midnight Arkle, who is coming down from Woodbine, looked like the real class of the race. I think we're going to be looking at a repeat performance from the number 5 Reload Bullet, who decimated his competition for $4,000 last week, won by 9 3/4. I just don't know if anybody's as fast as him early, and I don't know who's going to catch him.
I don't know either. I mean, that was obviously a career best performance for him last time out, so there is the option he could either take a step forward or maybe regress off of it. But even if he takes a little bit of a step backwards, I don't know who else beats him. You could say, well, 3 starts ago he got beat against 4,000, but the horse that won, Classy Boy, I think is a little bit better than your average $4,000 claimer. So I'm with you here. We're basically on the same top 3 horses, just a slight different order. Sunyani makes a lot of sense in this spot, and Executive Chairman, he had such a big race 3 back, but he's obviously taken a little bit of a step backwards. It was tough to kind of gauge what to do with him here.
Yeah, if you think Executive Chairman can get back to that form he was in earlier in the season, 6 to 1's a good price on him. Like, the Chicago barn is very live this year. Leo Sala is a very capable rider picking up the mount, so I can make a case for Executive Chairman. I just think Reload Bullet's going to the front and not looking back. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're off the turf, so we're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. The claiming price is $6,250 down to $6,000, and obviously being off the turf really alters the complexion of this race here.
Yeah, completely sort of changed my picks, at least underneath. I did like Absolute Chairman regardless of surface, and I don't stray there. I see you don't either. I think looking at the races 2 and 3 back, if he's anywhere close to that, I think he's extremely tough to beat. 2 starts back was locally here, and he was second best, but he had to really work for it at the 6.5 furlong distance. And outside of him, I think we're on the next logical horse as well, Spanish Serenade. If you go to the dirt race, 2 starts back, another one, competitive, was 4th in that same race. That Absolute Chairman was 2nd.
Yeah, and I can forgive Spanish Serenade on the turf last time. That was a tough race, 4 aces high, Jack the Cat, Paperback Hero, really tough group. Definitely belongs more at the 6,250 level. I think it should come down to these 2. The rest of them really just aren't in great form, or they want turf more than they want the dirt. So I think it will come down Absolute Chairman and Spanish Serenade. Race 5 is a claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going 5.5 furlongs for $6,250 down to $6,000. This is a field of 8. I think we have a big overlay on the morning line on the outside runner, number 8, Indy Cowboy, who took his Fort Erie debut on August 27th. This is a field with a lot of questionable horses to me, so I think if you can get a good price on Indy Cowboy with Pietro Moran in the saddle, I think he's definitely worth a strong consideration.
I think on the non-stakes, this might be the trickiest race. And you can see we're kind of all over the place here in terms of top picks. I went directly to Indy Cowboys inside the 7, chasing Bourbon, who's a full brother to Rockcrest, who I know you're very familiar with, following the races up at Woodbine. And last time out, he tried the dirt for the first time. I don't think he embarrassed himself. I know it was against lesser competition, but I just think, he could still take another step forward here. That was at 5 He gets a little extra ground. I don't think that'll hurt him.
Yeah, and if he does take that step forward, he could be a contender, but his form was so bad at Woodbine. I'm not sure he'll be able to come back with another big effort on relatively short rest. There's just a lot of suspect horses here. Like Unstable Storm is the top choice of the DRF, and I understand it, but he was drifting out so badly, almost went to the outside fence galloping out. Now they're dropping him in for $6,250 off that win. I can't get behind that horse. Autumn So Flashy is a horse I always pick, but he's 1 for 26. His last race wasn't great. I don't love anybody here. This could be a blow-up race here.
And I think Rise My Guy is a little intriguing, a horse that participated in the Florida Sire Stakes, actually in the second division, I believe, and of the series, and was able to break his maiden on dirt. But his form, his last 2, has not been good. So you wonder if this is just an attempt at a wake-up call.
Well, yeah, the class drop helps. And like you said, at least he's a winner on dirt at Gulfstream against decent quality horses. So again, that doesn't show on your Fort Erie live program. If you have the DRF, you'll see it. But if you're just playing locally, you don't see that dirt form on Rise My Guy. So do take note. He is capable on the dirt. We start the stakes action of the day in race 6. Race 6 is the $30,000 guaranteed Helsinki MSA Cup. This is for 3-year-olds and up that have been based here at Fort Erie. We're going 6.5 furlongs and scratch down to a field of 6 here.
He's not the morning line favorite, but I think the horse to beat on paper is the 3 Victory March. I think when you look at the local horses this year and even last year, very impressive horse who he's been handled well by John Sims. John Sims having one of his best years, I would say, in the last 10 years by far. And the efforts most recent up at Woodbine, I don't think they embarrass him at all. He's faced tough competition there, and I think he's better on dirt.
Yeah, I mean, those wide open 15s at Woodbine, that's a starter optional 15 at Woodbine. So it's 15 claimers or 75 starter. Bachelor Pad is on an absolute tear this season. He's winning at any distance. He just can't be beat. 15,000, 25,000, it doesn't matter. Victory March, the other thing with Victory March, never mind just the fact that he's talented, this race should set up for him. There is speed on speed on speed, and he is the closer. He can win in the mud. He did it last year, so everything looks like it's going to fall into place for Victory March. And like you said, the Sims barn, red hot this year. They're always dangerous in the cup races, so I think Victory March is going to prove tough to beat in the Helsinki MSA. Race 7 is the $100,000 guaranteed Rondo Bay Stakes. This is for 3-year-old fillies, Ontario sired, going 6.5 furlongs. And this race starts the $50,000 guaranteed late pick 5 wager on the day. And these races are always interesting because you get a lot of Woodbine-based horses who don't have dirt experience, so you really can get a bit wild here. I've landed on the number 2, Just Follow Me, a daughter of Old Forester, coming down for trainer Billy Theranos, who had 2 winners on yesterday's card. Won the Algoma Stakes last time, and I think she will take to the dirt.
I think we have similar thought processes here. I go to the second place finisher in the Algoma, the 4 Little Teddy, who, I think was actually a little further back than I would have preferred last time out in that race, and maybe with a little bit more of a forward trip can handle the dirt here. And I think we talk about it here. If trying the dirt for the first time, it's a big, tall task to kind of face. You get kickback, plays well to speed. I just think when I looked at Little Teddy, it came down to trip and kind of returning to form, say 2 and 3 starts back.
Yeah, I agree. Little Teddy could definitely show more speed. And it's nice that she's reunited with Kazushi Kimura, who was aboard her for the win in the Georgian Bay back in July. Race 8 is the $100,000 guaranteed Lake Erie Stakes. This is the Colton Geldings version of the Rondo Bay. Ontario sired 3-year-olds going 6.5 furlongs. I think this is a very competitive race. I can make a case for pretty much everybody in this race. I've landed on the supplement, number 3, No More Options, but I'm definitely intrigued on where you ended up here.
I use No More Options. I think he's an intriguing horse. You know, they had other options for him than this race, and they decided to go here for the $100,000 purse. I went to the 4, Live Lucky, and this is maybe not creative. Obviously undefeated now in 3 starts, has been able to answer all of those tests to this point, but they've all been on turf. So this is going to be a big switch, and I'll be honest, the pedigree does not scream dirt to me by any means. The bottom mare is a Stormy Atlantic. You would think grass, just not necessarily what I go for. But the fact that the last 2 works have been on the training track up at Woodbine, and they've been reasonable times that I think are very, good to see from a horse, I can go with that, and the fact that he has early foot.
I'm a little surprised Kevin Attard didn't ship this one down to breeze over the local surface like he does with his Prince of Wales contenders. Kind of caught me a little off guard, but you're right. The pedigree is turf favoring. Perfect Timber is not exactly the most prestigious of Ontario sires right now, but it is tough to knock a speedy horse with an undefeated record. I do like No More Options cutting back to a sprint here, though. I know he's had some success around 2 turns, but I do think sprinting is his game. But this is a really competitive race. We haven't even got into the 3 John Ross runners are all live. Yacht Boy ran a big race last time. This is a really good race in the Lake Erie. Race 9 is the $30,000 guaranteed Molson Cup for fillies and mares based here at Fort Erie, going 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course. The turf is listed as yielding. We'll see if it stays that way by the time we get to race 9. I think this is the first Molson Cup that's stayed on the turf in about 5 years, so I am thrilled to see these mares get on the turf course here. And I've landed on Seeds of Grandeur, just on an absolute tear right now, getting in against tougher horses every time and handling the task. Alexis Sanchez rides this horse perfectly for trainer Steve Cathcart, and I think she's in with a big shot to go 4 in a row.
She has always liked the turf course here, but we talk about fillies when they become mares. Do they take a step backward? Do they not want to do this anymore? And I think it's the opposite. She has really thrived now at the age of 5, and you mentioned she's on a tear. I think she gets along very well with Alexis Sanchez, and I think they have a lot of confidence in each other. I mean, last time out, she was dead last, had so much work to do, and still was able to get the job done over several in here. So we're on the same page, Seeds of Grandeur, Glitter Bay. I think for me, the intrigue was who to use in the exotics. I went to the inside horse, the 1 Menagerie, who I have to say, from her start 2 back to most recently, I think she physically looked even better. She was carrying more weight, and she ran one heck of a race last time out, so she'll be a price. I think the price here for me is in the exotics underneath.
I agree. Like, Menagerie is a horse I'm a fan of. I'm glad to see her finally get into winning form. Beautifully bred horse, Violence out of a Pulpit mare. The 2 Roy Augustino entrants, Emerald Lake, she's quick. Turf and Surf had a big finish last time to be 3rd, might like the yielding going. This is a competitive race underneath, but I do think Seeds of Grandeur and Glitter Bay are the 2 biggest factors. On to the feature of the season here at Fort Erie. Race 10 is the $400,000 guaranteed Prince of Wales Stakes, the 2nd jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. This is for Canadian-bred 3-year-olds going 1 mile and 3/16 over the main track. Unfortunately, we don't have King's Plate winner Caitlin Her Greatness making a bid for the Triple Crown, but I think we have a really nice group of Canadian-bred 3-year-olds going in the Prince of Wales.
I think we've been really lucky the last couple of years. Last year was a big field, another big field this year, and I think it's really wide open, and I'll go to the outside horse, Essex Serpent, who maybe there are some big question marks based around the King's Plate last time out, showing the early foot and basically stopping, right, and not having anything left. I just think for him to be in the spot a couple of weeks later, Mark Casse having that confidence, getting onto the dirt, having early foot, I think there's a lot to like about this horse, especially with the outside draw. And we know that this race, we can see horses go gate to wire. I think he'll have some pressure early, but I think he's got a huge chance in here.
Yeah, I don't have Essex Serpent in my top 3, and it's not trying to knock. It's just I'm limited to 3 horses, right? But yeah, Mark Casse's not going to run this horse back this quickly if the horse came out of the King's Plate in bad shape. It just doesn't work that way. For whatever reason, he didn't have anything left by the 3/8 pole. It can't be that major. He was so impressive in the Marine Stakes. He has that speed. He could get clear from the outside straight, so I definitely see where you're coming from. I landed on the number 9, Pierre, who really impressed me in the King's Plate. I wasn't sure how he would handle that step up. He had been racing well against older horses in the non-2 allowances, but really handled the move up to the King's Plate well. I think he'll take to the dirt, had a nice easy work here on September 3rd. Kevin Attard and Alan Bill Allwelling too, they've had a lot of success in the Prince of Wales the last few seasons, so I've landed with Pierre and David Cohen coming up for the mount. Last race of the day, race 11 is a claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. 5,000 down to 47.50. Going a mile and 70 yards over the main track, this race has the $115,000 mandatory payout jackpot high five. And this is a pretty confusing race. I landed on a horse who 5-2 morning line on Jack the Cat I don't love. You can see we've gone in all kinds of directions here. We've got every color of the rainbow on the screen. You've landed on Baytown Elvis, and I'm definitely intrigued by that.
So here's my thought process. This is a wide open event. You mentioned Jack the Cat. I'm probably his biggest fan there is. Loved this horse for 4 years now. Issue is I don't really think he's a dirt horse. Maybe he just classes up this field and he is the class and that does the job. But there's other types in here. The 5 Redoubt's Light, who love him, love his running style. It just gets him into trouble. So I'm going to go in a completely different direction, 10-1 on the morning line. The 1 Baytown Elvis was able to take them gate to wire last time out. It was at the $4,000 level. Carpe Bellum, the 3rd place finisher, came back to win. I did not like this horse at all on paper last time out. I thought he was, a hard horse to find. He looked great in the paddock. And then for him to have that performance, if he gets loose in here, I could see the repeat within his reach.
Yeah, I'm just hoping the class will prevail for Jack the Cat, but if it doesn't, this is a very wide open race. We've got horses coming out for parade for race 1 shortly. Ashley, thank you for coming up today. Best of luck with all of your wagers and enjoy Prince of Wales Day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $37.50, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,000. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Cowboys Sequel. Juan Crawford rides for owner-trainer Joe Humber. Number 2 is Beer Mosa. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Alicia Robillard. Number 3 is Silent Summit. Austin Adams rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Owen Warren. Number 4 is Best and Final. Pierre Mailhot riding for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 5 is Irish Raider. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Sharon Chicotto and owners Mary Biamont and Robert Lippa. Completing the field, number 6 is As for a King. Alexis Sanchez in the saddle for trainer Stephen Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach.
5 minutes to post for race 1. Early pick 5 wagering offered here. Down to 1 minute to post for today's first race. Co-favored at 2-1 are the number 2 Beer Mosa and the 5 Irish Raider. 5-2 support on the number 6 As for a King. Early pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race 1, first of 11 on Prince of Wales Day 2024. Starting gate is in position. Last call to get your race 1 wagers in. Race 1 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First of 11 on card for today. 5 stakes races later in the day. First to load will be Cowboy Sequel and Juan Crawford. Beer Mosa and Kirk Johnson at 2-1. Silent Summit with Austin Adams to gate 3. Best and Final with Pierre Mailhot. Irish Raider and Leo Salas. Last in will be As for a King and Alexis Sanchez. All set. And they're off on Prince of Wales Day at Fort Erie. Hustling for the early lead, it is Irish Raider from the center. Coming up the inside, Cowboy Sequel is into second with As for a King 3 deep. Mid-pack early is Silent Summit. Then towards the back are Best and Final. And the early trailer is Beer Mosa. Skipping out to a 3-length advantage, it is Irish Raider and Leo Salas. Cowboy Sequel tracking from the inside in second. As for a King is third. Advancing along the inside, Beer Mosa is now past Silent Summit, and the new trailer is Best and Final. The opening quarter was 22-3. Irish Raider is still running on a 3-length lead. Cowboy Sequel is racing in second, 2 lengths better than Beer Mosa, who's gaining with every stride. As for a King is fourth, being passed by Silent Summit, and Best and Final is 3 wide as they round the turn. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. Irish Raider is still on top. The half was 47 seconds flat, but here comes Beer Mosa up the inside. Silent Summit. Beer Mosa puts the head in front of Irish Raider. Silent Summit and Austin Adams trying to rally up the fence, but it's Beer Mosa and Kirk Johnson. They've opened up 4 lengths with a 16th of a mile left to go. Beer Mosa and Kirk Johnson powering home to an easy score in the opener. Silent Summit going to be second, then Best and Final and Irish Raider, but no doubt about Beer Mosa, 6 furlongs in 1:13-2. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 2, Beer Mosa. Second, number 3, Silent Summit. Third, number 4, Best and Final. And fourth, number 5, Irish Raider. Unofficial race 1 order, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 2, Beer Mosa. Beer Mosa is a 4-year-old bay gelding by California Chrome out of Roughing, bred in Kentucky by Perry and Denise Martin. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson, Beer Mosa is trained by Julie Mathis for owner Alicia Robillard. Beer Mosa has been handling the Fort Erie dirt nicely and breaks the maiden in start number 7, completing the 6 furlongs in the mud in a time of 1:13.2. Congratulations to the connections of Beer Mosa. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. And race 1 is official. Prices are up. Beer Mosa returns $4.30 to win, $2.90 and $2.10. Long Shot Silent Summit in for second, $10.30 to place, $4.40. Third, number 4, Best and Final, $2.20 to show. $2 Exacta, 2.3, $45.30. The $1 Try, 2.34, $43.75. $1 Super, 2.345, $92.65. Changes for race 2. We have an overweight on the number 2, Miss Schiller. The rider will be 5 pounds over at 117. 21 minutes to post for race 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch here in race 2 being announced for the first time by order of the commission vet. Take out the number 3, Ash Carnelli. Number 3, Ash Carnelli is a late vet scratch here in race 2. Win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double starting in race 2, and superfecto wagers on Ash Carnelli will be refunded. There will be a consolation double on the double that began in race 1, and if you had Ash Carnelli in any live pick 3 or pick 5 wagers, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, that is a late vet scratch of the number 3, Ash Carnelli, here in race 2.
Early pick 4 time here in race number 2, a $4,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, non-winners of 2 life, set to go 6 furlongs here on that muddy main track. And we heard moments ago the number 3, Ash Carnelli, is scratched out of the spot, so just something to take note here in terms of your handicapping. For me, though, it's not going to affect anything. I'm still going to go to the number 4, She's Hot to Trot, as my top pick. This is a mare who, I'll be honest, it took her a long time to graduate. 11 starts, she was able to do it most recently here on August 18th. She's had a couple of weeks here to gear up for this event, and while she's going to face winners for the first time, I think this race might set up for her. Now, we saw Beer Mosa in the opener, was forwardly placed, and with the muddy main track, that might be the case. But I think with the $4,000 level here, and looking at this group, there's enough speed that a horse like She's Hot to Trot might sit the trip and might be able to close late and get by those pace setters. So I'm going to use her here as my top pick. The number 6, Golden Spring, you might have just saw her go by here. She's a 3-year-old daughter of Reload, who was another one that was able to graduate last time out. Now, that was over a fast main track. She was fast out of the gate and far in front when it was all said and done. She was a 5-length winner, was able to graduate in her 12th career start. It was certainly a step up from her other races here. 2 starts back, she did try the muddy track here and was just 4th best behind Signature Ring, who actually she will face in this spot, drawn directly to her inside. But I like the ride that she got last time out. She was forward. Alexis Sanchez booked to ride. I think he's also going to make her forward here from the gate. We'll see if she can also, similarly to the number 4, She's Hot to Trot, take a step forward while facing winners for the first time out. And finally, the number 1, Smokin' Chloe. She gets class relief. She's down to the $4,000 level after trying considerably tougher competition in all of her starts here locally at Fort Erie, regardless of surface. When we saw her early here in the meet, she was against allowance level competition for non-winners of 2 life, 4th best in both of those. And I thought the effort 2 back is the one to key in on, where she was just 2nd best behind Loaded Secret, who was able to take them in impressive fashion. And maybe last time out, Smokin' Chloe, just didn't like the turf course. I think it was an okay performance. She was the pace setter in there, and she did surrender late, but I do think she'll be better here returning to the main track. And with the inside draw, she can also get herself in a forward position. We've seen that time and time again, but I do think the inside rail draw does work out well for her. But for me, I go for the 4 on top, She's Hot to Trot, followed by the 6, Golden Spring, and we'll round things out here with the inside runner, the 1, Smokin' Chloe. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Smokin' Chloe. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 2 is Miss Schiller. Matthew Dennis has the call for trainer Josh Robillard and owners Aaron Rickman and Kate Simpson. Scratch the 3. Number 4 is She's Hot to Trot. Mark Lee Buchanan pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Signature Ring, the number 5, Terry Husbands riding for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 6 is Golden Spring. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Archie Lee. Completing the field, number 7 is Always Rosie. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. 3 minutes to post for race 2. Early pick 4 wager kicks off here. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. The current favorite at 8-5 is the number 1, Smokin' Chloe. Close second choice at 2-1 is the number 4, She's Hot to Trot, a last out winner. 9-2 support on another last out winner, number 5, Signature Ring. This race starts the early pick 4 wager on today's card. Starting gate is in position. Last call to get your race 2 wagers in. Field for race 2 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Seven to 5, now 6 to 5 on Smokin' Chloe and Juan Crawford, the first to come up. Miss Schiller and Matthew Dennis. Miss Schiller pulling back. And now Miss Schiller goes in. She's Hot to Trot and Mark Lee Buchanan. Signature Ring with Terry Husbands. Golden Spring with Alexis Sanchez. And last up will be Always Rosie with Amanda Vandermeersch. All set. And they're off. Always Rosie out well from the outside. Smokin' Chloe trying to advance along the inside, but here comes for the lead. It's Signature Ring and Terry Husbands now being pressed by Golden Spring in a very scrambled early pace. Signature Ring has the neck in front of Golden Spring. They've opened up 2 on Miss Schiller, who's racing on the outside of Smokin' Chloe. She's Hot to Trot is racing towards the back, and after the sharp break, the trailer is Always Rosie. The opening quarter was 22-3. Now Signature Ring has a narrow advantage, a half length over Golden Spring. Miss Schiller is well spotted in third, about 3.5 lengths off the leaders. Then it's a gap of 2 to Smoke and Chloe, who's already under a ride, with She's Hot to Trot to her outside. Always Rosie still at the back, racing wide. Just over a quarter of a mile to the wire, Signature Ring has a length lead on Golden Spring, who's beginning to tire. Here comes She's Hot to Trot between horses and Miss Schiller wide on the course. Smoke and Chloe going to try and rally up the rail, but Signature Ring is shaken 2 lengths clear. It's Signature Ring and Terry Husband. She's Hot to Trot second with Smoke and Chloe along the inside. Always Rosie trying to get going from the back, but Signature Ring still in control with a 16th of a mile to go. It's Signature Ring and Terry Husbands. They're going to hold on. Signature Ring holds on to win by 1 1/4. She's Hot to Trot was second, then Smoke and Chloe and Always Rosie. 6 furlongs and 1:13 flat. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 5, Signature Ring. Second is the 4, She's Hot to Trot. Third, number 1, Smoke and Chloe. And fourth, number 7, Always Rosie. Unofficial race 2 order, 5, 4, 1, 7. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 5, Signature Ring. Signature Ring is a 3-year-old bay filly by Signature Red out of She's a Ringer, a homebred here in Ontario for Colebrook Farms. Ridden to victory today by Terry Husband. Signature Ring is trained by Nick Malini Jr. Back-to-back wings for Signature Ring. She's gone gate to wire in the mud 2 times in a row now. Her second lifetime win, completing the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:13 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Signature Ring. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. Signature Ring returns $840 to win, $460 and $240. Second, number 4, She's Hot to Trot, $580 to place, $250. Third, number 1, Smoke and Chloe, $210 to show. $2 exacta, 5-4, $32 even. The $1 try, 5-4-1, $26 even. $1 super, 5-4-1-7, $76.25. $2 double, 2-5, returns $25.90. And the consolation double with the late scratch number 3, $4 even. Changes for race 3, we have an overweight on the number 1, Amazing Success. The rider will be 1 pound over at 121. Vet scratch the number 7, Midnight Arkle. 18 minutes to post for race 3. And Fort Erie Racetrack would like to welcome back Selena Carlson. Selena is a Fort Erie local and graduate of Greater Fort Erie Secondary School. She has a passion for music and singing and can be seen performing at a number of different events around the region, such as Niagara Ice Dogs, Niagara River Lions, and the Rise Against Bullying events. Selena is not only an advocate for autism, but also lives her life proudly as someone who is diagnosed with autism. Here for the singing of the national anthems, let's head down to Selena Carlson.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free.
Race 3 up next here, $5,000 claimers that have not won a race this year or have not won 4 races in their career. And they're going to contest this race here at 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. And looking at this group, the outside runner, the 7 Midnight Arkle being scratched, I think really changes the complexion of this race. I think he probably was the class on paper. Had a good shot of taking the top spot in here. So with that said, I had to sort of reorganize and regroup. I went with the number 5, Reload Bullet, as my top pick. This one trained by Roy Augustino. You read that right. Almost won that last outing by 10 lengths when it was all said and done. Got a career best figure of a 68 Beyer speed figure. Just was able to take them gate to wire at the 5.5 furlong distance. And I think looking at how the first 2 races panned out today, speed is certainly holding very well here over the off track with the muddy conditions being listed right now. And I just think if he's able to be anywhere near that, he should be able to take this group. Now, his main rival, I do believe, is to his inside, the number 4, Senyani, who was in for $4,000 last time out, was claimed by those connections, now joins the barn of Michael Cohen, Juan Crawford riding. Was 3rd best last time out behind Anarchy. And that track, that day, Anarchy ended up being much the best, was able to be forward as typically we see from him. And this one was just trying to chase from off the pace. And when this horse was able to win earlier this year here, he was very impressive. He was forward back on June 4th, and that was against an allowance level competition of non-winners 3 life. And, you know, you look at his spots since then. He's had to face Victory March. We will see later today in the Helsinki MSA. You see some others in here that he's had to face as well. Have to Reload, Alacritus, Core. He's just faced some of the best horses, and I understand last time out he was technically in for lesser, but I think there's a lot of back class to this runner, and he could certainly step up. He looks really good here in the walking ring. And finally from here, in terms of top picks, I landed on, it was torn, I should say, between the 3 executive chairman and the 1 Amazing Success. I did go to the 3 executive chairman here for Sharon Chicato. He's had a great year so far, winning it over 20%, 21% to be exact. And he's 0 for 6 locally here on the main track, but he does have those 4 in the money finishes. His last 2 have both been against tougher, so he's going to drop. And you can't forget his effort 3 back. I mentioned the name already. Have to Reload. It's been a very nice horse here. Has picked up several wins in 2024. This horse was 2nd best behind him, and he got a 79 Beyer speed figure. They went very quick in that race at 6.5. And now with the case of executive chairman, not only class relief, but he does cut back a little bit in distance. So if he's able to rekindle some of that prior form, he could certainly be tough to beat. But a horse that has great recent form is the number 5 in here, Reload Bullet, and that's who I ended up with on top. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 3rd race. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Traveling a distance of 5.5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Amazing Success. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2 is Union Colonel. Pierre Mailhot rides. Robert Warner trains and part owns with Nancy Warner. Number 3 is Executive Chairman. Leo Sala is the rider. Sharon Chicotto trains and owns in partnership with Michael Green. Number 4 is Sunyani. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Fortunato Galati. B11 Incorporated own the number 5 Reload Bullet. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Roy Augustino. Number 6 is Musical Stride. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. Scratch the 7. We have 2 minutes to post for race 3. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Current favorite at 3-2 is the number 5 Reload Bullet on the heels of a 9 3/4 length score last week. 5-2 support, 2-1 on the number 4 Sunyani and 5-2 on the number 3 Executive Chairman. Not much time left to get those race 3 wagers in. Field for race 3 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 6-5 favorite remains the number 5, Reload Bullet, as we begin loading for the third race. First up will be Amazing Success and Mark Lee Buchanan in the silks of Bruno Schickedan's. Union Colonel and Pierre Mailhot. Executive Chairman and Leo Salas. Sunyani and Juan Crawford. 6-5 on Reload Bullet with Kirk Johnson. Last in will be Musical Stride and Alexis Sanchez. All set. And they're off. Reload Bullet out well from the outside. Executive Chairman also there. Amazing Success looking to show speed with Sunyani. It's 4 across the track in the early stages. Musical Stride racing in 5th on the outside, and trailing, now advancing into the pack, is Union Colonel. Coming up with the lead, it's Executive Chairman racing a neck better than Amazing Success along the inside. Sunyani is 3 deep, and Reload Bullet going to be 4 wide into the turn as they race an opening quarter in 23-1. The closers must be liking what they're seeing. Union Colonel angles to the outside, and Musical Stride is still at the back. Sunyani now putting the pressure on Executive Chairman. These two are head and head with a quarter of a mile left to race. Angling off the inside, Amazing Success, Reload Bullet between horses, and Union Colonel is very wide as they swing for the drive. Now Sunyani takes the advantage from Executive Chairman. Amazing Success rallying down the outside with Union Colonel. Sunyani, here's Amazing Success. Union Colonel trying down the outside, but Amazing Success takes the lead. Sunyani trying to fight back along the rail, but Amazing Success going to prove best. Amazing Success by a length. Sunyani was second, then Union Colonel and Reload Bullet. 5.5 furlongs in 104-4. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 1, Amazing Success. Second is the 4, Sunyani. Third, number 2, Union Colonel. And fourth, number 5, Reload Bullet. Unofficial race 3 order, 1-4-2-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 1, Amazing Success. Amazing Success is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Amazing Destiny out of Sunbonnet, bred in Arkansas by Starfish Stable LLC. Ridden to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan. Amazing Success is trained by Eric Raganoff for Bruno Schickedan's. Amazing Success earns his 3rd win of the season in 13 lifetime starts. He completes the 5.5 furlongs today in a time of 1:04-4. Congratulations to the connections of Amazing Success. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. Race 3 is now official. Prices are up. Amazing Success returns $9.20 to win, $4.40 and $3.50. Second, number 4, Sunyani, $3.20 to place, $2.70. Third, number 2, Union Colonel, $4.20 to show. $2 Exacta, 1-4, $25.70. The $1 Try, 1-4-2, $81.85. $1 Super, 1-4-2-5, $196.95. $2 Double, 5-1, $55.30. And the $1 Pick 3, $69.45. Five stakes races on tap today at Fort Erie, beginning in race 6. The Prince of Wales Stakes will go as race 10 with an approximate post time of 5:35. And in race 11, we're going to have a mandatory payout of the Jackpot High Five wager. The carryover in the Jackpot High Five is $115,347. Changes for race 4. We're off the turf. Race 4 will be contested at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. We have a steward scratch of the number 7, Delirio. 19 minutes to post for race 4.
Race 4 is up next. It was originally carded for our turf course, but it is going to move to the main track here. So originally at about 7/8, now turns to that one turn, 6.5 furlong event here on the main track. It's a claiming event for non-winners of 2 Life, and they're in for the claiming price of $6,250. And this is where I had to go in a different direction. I think this complexion of this race specifically really changes with it moving from the turf to the dirt. Now, in terms of top pick, still go to the same horse, but a change underneath. Top pick's going to go to the number 8, Absolute Chairman. This one for Sharon Zuccato. I mean, this is major class relief. This is a horse that's been against allowance level, non-winners of 2 Life in those last 2. And I don't know if they were necessarily our toughest allowance non-2s that we've seen this year and even in the last couple of years. But I think getting to this level is certainly going to make a difference. So I do use him on top. You can see 3 starts back. He was in for the $7,500 tag, or excuse me, $7,000. He's actually on the bottom side of that. He finished second. He's part of that pace scenario. He draws well in here. I see him being part of that pace scenario again. And it's worth noting in our first 2 races of the day, Speed played very well. But you can see the track's been opened up a little bit. It's been worked up. And we saw in the last race, Amazing Success was able to close from off of it. So we'll see what happens going forward. I have a feeling that the track is just going to be fair from here on out. So in the case of Absolute Chairman, if he gets an easy lead in here, he could be extremely tough. And on paper, I think if he wants the lead, he can have it. Now, others to consider in this spot, the number 6 Spanish Serenade, another one getting class relief. He's by Seattle Serenade. He's only tried the dirt once in his career, and that was 2 starts back. He finished behind Absolute Chairman in that effort. He was 4th best in there. He sort of chased throughout, and kind of looking at how that race played out, I don't think that worked out for him. Speed held very well in that race, and sometimes when you're chasing the pace and you're not on the front, you're at the disadvantage, and I think that was the case last time out. He's in a really tough spot. Starter optional claiming competition. He was going long. He was going a mile and a 16th on the turf. And I just think he could really take a step forward here, returning to the main track. And finally, was torn between 2 horses, the number 3, the Swayze Express, and the 5, Discovery Chart. And I'm going to give Discovery Chart one more chance. I've backed him in those last several efforts, and when he was able to graduate, he was a healthy return in that spot. He went off at 7-1, 3 starts back on July 1st, but in his last 2, he's disappointed. I do think 2 starts back was just too tough for him in terms of that. And yes, there are other horses exiting that same race, but I think it was just a case of too much too soon. He was facing winners for the first time, and I think that was sort of what worked against him. And then last time out, he just never got going from the back of the pack. So you see Kirk sticks with him here. I think that's a promising sign. He does a lot of his riding for Danny Wills, and they're a pretty good duo. So we'll give him one more shot here for the minor. He's a really good-looking gray gelding. You'll get a look at him momentarily when horses get out here in the walking ring, and we'll just see what sort of trip he can work out. But for me, I do think on paper the horse to beat is the outside runner, the number 8, Absolute Chairman, and I'll endorse him on the top spot. You can see horses are saddled. They're underneath in that saddling enclosure, and they'll make their way momentarily out here to the walking ring. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. We are off the turf, so race 4 will be contested at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. We're competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 4 post parade, number 1 is Miss D's Pride. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 2 is Prince for a Day. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. Number 3, the Swayze Express. Tanika Wolf riding for trainer Dale Powell and owner Son of a W Racing LLC. Number 4 is But Wait, There's More. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Rohini Singh. Number 5 is Discovery Chart. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Paula Loescher owns and trains the number 6 Spanish Serenade. The rider is Jose Campos. Scratch the 7. Completing the field, number 8 is Absolute Chairman. Leo Salas rides for owner trainer Sharon Chicado. 1 minute to post for race 4. Field for race 4, set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 6-5 favoritism on the outside runner. Number 8, Absolute Chairman. 5-2 support on the 6, Spanish Serenade. Off turf for race 4, we're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First to go in will be Miss D's Pride and Alexis Sanchez. Prince for a Day and Juan Crawford. The Swayze Express and Tanika Wolf. But Wait, There's More, Amanda Vandermeersch. Discovery Chart and Kirk Johnson. Spanish Serenade and Jose Campos. Last in will be Absolute Chairman and Leo Salas. All set. And they're off. Spanish Serenade leapt at the start. He's going to trail early. Misty's Pride is showing speed from the rail with Prince for a Day. The Swayze Express dropping back to a stalking position in third. But Wait, There's More racing in a trio with Absolute Chairman on the outside and Discovery Chart, and the trailer after the slow start is Spanish Serenade. Misty's Pride comes out on top, racing a half length better than Prince for a Day. The favorite, Absolute Chairman at 6-5, is stalking in third. Fourth along the inside, the Swayze Express racing as a pair with But Wait, There's More. Then it's another length back to Discovery Chart. And still at the back is Spanish Serenade. The opening quarter, 23 seconds flat. Absolute Chairman is descending on Miss D's Pride and now puts the head in front. Prince for a Day comes under the ride from third but losing position with the Swayze Express advancing along the rail. But Wait, There's More is wide. Here comes Spanish Serenade looking live along the inside, and the trailer is now Discovery Chart. The half was 46-1, and Absolute Chairman leads the way at the head of the lane. Miss D's Pride tries to fight back from the inside. The Swayze Express is rallying, and here comes Spanish Serenade, but Absolute Chairman looking strong in the final furlong. It's Absolute Chairman and Leo Salas up by 2. The Swayze Express trying to make a race of it, but coming down to the wire, Absolute Chairman on top. Absolute Chairman 2.5. The Swayze Express, then Miss D's Pride and Spanish Serenade. 6.5 furlongs and 118-1. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 8, Absolute Chairman. Second is the 3, the Swayze Express. Third, number 1, Miss D's Pride. And fourth, number 6, Spanish Serenade. Unofficial race 4 order, 8-3-1-6. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fourth race, number 8, Absolute Chairman. Absolute Chairman is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Society's Chairman out of Absolute Magic, bred here in Ontario by Jesse Corona. Ridden victory today by Leo Salas. Absolute Chairman is owned and trained by Sharon Chicotto. Second win of the season and second lifetime win for Absolute Chairman. He stalks the pace and pounces to complete the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 118-1. Congratulations to the connections of Absolute Chairman. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Race 4 is now official. Prices are up. Absolute Chairman returns $4.40 to win, $2.90 and $2.70. Second is the 3, the Swayze Express, $9.10 to place, $6. Third, number 1, Misty's Pride, $5 to show. $2 Exacta, 8.3, $24.20. The $1 Try, 8.31, $56.60. $1 Super, 8.316, $179.50. $2 Double, 1.8, $23.10. And the $1 Pick 3, $64.75. And we want to wish a very happy birthday to Dawn, celebrating here with us today. Happy birthday, Dawn, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 5 is coming up in 19 minutes. There are no changes.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
We have one more race here before we dive into stakes action. Race number 5 is a $6,250 claiming event. 4 non-winners of 2 life set to go here. 5.5 furlongs on the main track, and kind of looking at the next several races on the card. Mentioned this is the last non-stakes we'll have until the nightcap. This race and the nightcap in terms of non-stakes I thought were extremely difficult to handicap. Easily could see 4 or 5 runners winning this race, and when it came down to it for me, I did land on the number 7, Chasing Bourbon, who's right behind me here in the paddock. He got saddled out here, as typically we see for these Jeff Boyce trainees, and he looks great, and he's a horse that's only had 1 start since joining their barn. He was claimed 2 starts back out of some spots up at Woodbine, and he was in for $7,500 or $7,000, excuse me, in that race in a $7,500 claiming event, and they picked him out of that race. And honestly, his form has not been great up at Woodbine, but he's by Old Forester out of Mineshaft Mare. Certainly suggests the dirt, and in his dirt debut, I thought he raced very well. He closed from off of it. He ended up finishing second. He beat Fajardo, who will face again in this spot, and I just think he can take another step forward. That race was at 5. I'm sure on that day they were hoping for 5.5 furlongs when it was all said and done, because he was closing late. But just a really good-looking chestnut son out here. If you're on the rail here in the paddock, you can get a good look at him. Now, to his inside is the number 6, Unstable Storm. This one for Sean Rideout. Impressive winner last time out against maiden special weight competition. Had raced well prior to that, really in most of his starts. Besides the debut, if you look at the other efforts, he at least tried in all of them, was in some tough spots. And when he came here to the dirt, maiden special weight competition, he was able to take them gate to wire. Now, he was tired in the stretch. It did look like he was going to get beat as he was kind of giving up some ground by drifting out, but he was still able to do it. He's in a spot where he's in for a tag today, probably a softer spot than a lot of people would take from a maiden special weight event facing winners for the first time, but I will use him here underneath. And finally, really torn between several in here. I mentioned I think 5 horses basically could win this. Looked at the 8, Indy Cowboy. Thought he was a really nice maiden winner here back on the 27th. I also looked at the 3, Rise My Guy, and for me, I was looking for a little bit more price, and I thought the 12-1 on Indy Cowboy was a really high morning line. I didn't think we'd get anywhere near that, and I thought the 3, Rise My Guy, was a little bit of a sleeper in here. He's a horse that's going to drop a little bit in class. His form in his last 2 hasn't been great, but 3 starts back at the $7,000 level, he was competitive at this distance. Now, it was on the Tapeta, but the thing that he has, he's got some back class on the dirt. You look at him, he was able to graduate against maiden special weight competition down at Gulfstream Park, and with those races as a 2-year-old for the Florida Breds, once you kind of win one of those, you're looking at the Florida Sire Stakes. There's a 3-part series down there. They run, I think, for $100,000, $200,000, and then the final is $400,000. And they can be very competitive. Actually, one of the better 2-year-olds right now in training put a sensational performance in just last weekend in the series at Gulfstream Park. And this horse, after he broke his maiden, he found himself in that spot. He did not run well at all, but just knowing that it has a dirt race, and he did face some okay Florida Breds down there, there's maybe a little bit of upside on him and maybe some hope here that he can take a step forward returning to the dirt. He hasn't been on the dirt in quite some time, and even in his dirt starts following those races that I talked about, his debut and then the race on October 21st, he has some okay performances where he was 4th or 5th against some very nice horses in those starter optional claiming events. So curious to see what he'll do here. His first appearance at Fort Erie Racetrack, but I will go to the number 7, Chasing Bourbon, as the top pick, followed by the 6, Unstable Storm. And we'll round it out here with the 3, Rise My Guy, who honestly looks incredible here, has a really nice shine to him, carries a lot of weight, and I would say maybe my paddock pick here if I had to pick just one. Good luck here.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 5 Post Parade, number 1 is Golden Wind. Fraser Abley riding for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Number 2 is MC Jackhammer. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Church Street Stables. Number 3 is Rise My Guy. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Santino DePaula and owner Anthony DePaula. Number 4 is Fajardo. Pierre Mailhot rides. Robert Warner trains and part owns with Nancy Warner. Number 5 is Autumn So Flashy. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Gerald Erfel. Number 6 is Unstable Storm. Omar Marino riding for trainer Sean Rideout and owner Tommy Lau. Jeff Voice owns and trains the number 7, Chasing Bourbon. The rider is Leo Salas. Completing the field, number 8 is Indy Cowboy. Pietro Moran riding for trainer Danny Wills and owner Mike Glazier. 1 minute to post for race 5. Field for race 5 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Main track has been upgraded to fast prior to race 5. The current favorite at 5-2 is the number 6 Unstable Storm, co-favored with the number 1 Golden Wind. Golden Wind has loaded with Fraser Abley. Up next is MC Jackhammer and Juan Crawford. Rise My Guy in from Woodbine, Melanie Pinto aboard. Fajardo will come up next, but he's proving a bit reluctant to come forward. Fajardo, Pierre Mailhot. Autumn So Flashy and Kirk Johnson. Unstable Storm and Omar Marino. Chasing Bourbon and Leo Salez to gate 7. Last in will be Indy Cowboy and Pietro Moran. All set. And they're off. A pretty good beginning. MC Jackhammer showing speed with a Golden Wind along the rail. Unstable Storm is also showing up. From the outside, Indy Cowboy is looking for position, racing as a pair with Fajardo. Then we have Autumn So Flashy, Rise My Guy, and racing wide at the back is Chasing Bourbon. Golden Wind shoots clear to a 2.5 length advantage. Unstable Storm is racing in second on the outside of MC Jackhammer. Then it's a gap of 3 more to Indy Cowboy. They went the opening quarter in a very quick 22 seconds flat. Pushed along from the back is Chasing Bourbon. Then along the inside, Fajardo, Autumn So Flashy between them, and Rise My Guy is the trailer. Golden Wind still has the lead, but here comes MC Jackhammer to rebid and go head and head as they swing for the drive. Unstable Storm needs to do better. Trying to rally is Indy Cowboy. Up the inside, Fajardo has horse, and Chasing Bourbon tries to rally, but now MC Jackhammer takes control. Indy Cowboy is rallying, trying to get past Golden Wind. It's MC Jackhammer. Indy Cowboy rallying, but MC Jackhammer and Juan Crawford much the best. MC Jackhammer by 3. Indy Cowboy was second. Then we had Rise My Guy, Chasing Bourbon, and Golden Wind. 5.5 furlongs and 104-1. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 2, MC Jackhammer. Second is the 8, Indy Cowboy. It's a photo for show. Hold all tickets. In the show photo, it's the number 3, Rise My Guy, over the number 1, Golden Wind. Unofficial race 5 order is 2-8-3-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 2, MC Jackhammer. MC Jackhammer is a 5-year-old dark Bayer brown gelding by Jack Milton out of MC Marisol. Bred here in Ontario by Joe Humber and Brian Hayhoe. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford, MC Jackhammer is trained by Joe Humber for Church Street Stables. First win of the season for MC Jackhammer, his second lifetime win. He completes the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:04 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of MC Jackhammer. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. An upset with MC Jackhammer, $34 to win, 10-20 and 620. Second number 8, Indy Cowboy, $350 to place, $270. Third number 3, Rise My Guy, $350 to show. $2 exacta, 2-8, $118.60. The $1 try, 283, $234.95. $1 super, 2831, $882 even. $2 double, 8-2, $57.70. $1 pick 3, $279.85. $1 early pick 4, $1,533.80. And the $1 early pick 5, $2,988.70. On screen now, the show photo from race 5. Changes for race 6 to Helsinki MSA Cup. We have a vet scratch of the number 7, Mr. Banjo Man. 20 minutes to post for race 6.
Getting ready here for our first of 5 stakes races on Prince of Wales Day. It's race number 6, the Lisinkia Massey at 6.5 furlongs on the dirt here for these colts and geldings. And he's named after the horse himself. Lisinkia Massey is a 12-time winner. He started his career here at Fort Erie. He won the Prince of Wales. He won our other big race here, the Puss in Boots Stakes, and had a very good career, earning purse earnings of over $1.3 million. So this name of this race is after him. And looking at this group, a really nice group has been assembled. Obviously, there is a scratch in here of the outside runner. Mr. Banjo Man leaves us with a field of 6, but a lot of quality in here. And with that quality, there's a lot of speed. And for me, I think with so much speed on paper, this race really does set up for the 3 Victory March, who, in my opinion, is probably the best dirt horse here on the grounds in terms of the sprinters for the males. He's just been such a nice horse, and he's got back class. He was able to be very competitive down at Oaklawn Park a couple of years ago. And then in more recent times, look at the campaign he had last year. He was very strong here in the fall. He rattled off 3 consecutive victories. And so far this year, we've only seen him here twice. I think he needed that first race back on June 4th, and then he came out ready to roll here in the Long Run Retirement Cup race at the 5.5 furlong distance. And he got a big figure. He got an 80 buyer, and his connections then decided to take him up to Woodbine. They put him in some very tough spots in those 2 events. He was protected. He wasn't in for the tag in those, and by no means did he embarrass himself. He had a 2nd place finish, 2 starts back behind Salvatore Mundi, and more recently behind Bachelor Pad, he was 4th. A horse that's on a tear this year up at Woodbine. So I think with the way this race sets up, Victory March is simply the horse to beat, and he gets to go finally 6.5 furlongs here on the main track. So for me, I end up with him on the top spot. My second choice is the speed, in my opinion. The 5 Vinnie Van Gogh. He was claimed out last time for $12,000 by Tony Adamo in Icon Racing, and you have to think they were gearing for this spot based on the conditions that they had and the limited options they could run him here back on the dirt. And obviously they would get their money back if he wins this. And man, he is a quick horse. He's a 4-time winner here at Fort Erie. He was able to win that last outing, and look how fast he went. He went 1:10 there for the 6 furlongs. But last year, more impressive, his final race before this one, he was able to go 1:09, which is blistering for that group. He will look to defend his title in this race. Last year, he had an off track, and as we've seen with the sunshine today and the very slight breeze and the way that the track has been worked up, we have been able to get some of that moisture out. It's a little bit of a different circumstance this year compared to last, but a horse that obviously has a lot of early foot and will be involved from the get-go. Melanie Pinto stays aboard him, has done very well with this gelding, and it still rides him here for those new connections. And finally, another speedster in here, the number 2 Name of the Game, who I watched him come over here on the track from the barn area. He was on his toes the entire way. He looks tremendous, beautifully braided here by his groom. He was able to win his last 3 efforts. His 3 appearances here at Fort Erie, he was able to break his maiden, face non-winners of 2 life, face non-winners of 3, and he's just done it so easy. And honestly, when you look at some of these races, especially 2 back and more recently, the way that he was able to make the lead so easy, they weren't going to catch him. Obviously, it's a different ball game. He's getting tested for class here. Vinnie Van Gogh obviously is very quick as well, but willing to use him underneath. As I said, he looks phenomenal and really looks like he was full of himself. So like seeing what we're seeing here before the Lisinkia Massey. But for me, all in here on the number 3 Victory March, I think he gets the perfect setup, and he looks to be extremely tough in this year's edition of this Cup race. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. Race 6 is the Helsinki MSA Cup. It's a stakes race for 3-year-olds and up that have started at Fort Erie 2 times or more in 2024. We're traveling a distance of 6½ furlongs, competing for a purse of $30,000 guaranteed. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade for the Helsinki MSA Cup. Number 1 is Where is Essa? Juan Crawford rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Lowakano. Number 2 is Name of the Game. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. Number 3 is Victory March. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer John Sims and owner Tony Gato. Number 4 is Magic Tomahawk. Fraser Abley in the saddle for trainer Sylvain Pion and owner Run Your Race Stables. Number 5 is Vinny Van Gogh. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Completing the field, number 6 is 4 Aces High. Rafael Hernandez rides for trainer John Sims and owner Deborah Fletcher. Scratch the 7, 3 minutes to post for race 6, the Helsinki MSA Cup. One minute to post for the Helsinki MSA Cup. The current favorite at 9-5, co-favorites at 9-5 are the number 2, Name of the Game, and the 3, Victory March. 7-2 action on the number 5, Vinny Van Gogh. Now favoritism shifts to Victory March at 7-5, 1 minute to post. Not much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. The first stake of the day, the Cinquième Essai Cup. Field for race 6 is heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Race 6, the Cinquième Essai Cup. First to load will be Where Is Essa with Juan Crawford. Name of the Game and Kirk Johnson. Name of the Game, a perfect 3 for 3 since arriving at Fort Erie. 6-5 favorite, Victory March and Edgar Zenteno. Magic Tomahawk and Fraser Abley. Vinny Van Gogh with Melanie Pinto. Last in will be 4 Aces High and Rafael Hernandez. All set, and they're off in the Cinquième Essai Cup. Where Is Essa showing speed from the rail. Name of the Game also emerging with Vinny Van Gogh from the outside. Victory March is going to drop back to a mid-pack spot with stablemate 4 Aces High to his outside. Tailed off in last, about 7 lengths off the next 2, are Magic Tomahawk. Name of the Game being pressed by Vinny Van Gogh. These two setting a quick pace the opening quarter, 22-2. Where Is Essa stalking from the inside, 2 lengths off the leaders with Victory March right to his outside. 4 Aces High has dropped back a couple of lengths, and still at the back is Magic Tomahawk. 3 furlongs left to travel. Name of the Game still has a short lead. Here comes Victory March 3 deep, passing that one, and Vinny Van Gogh. Where Is Essa comes under a ride. 4 Aces High also winching closer. The half was 44-4. Quarter of a mile left to go. It's Victory March in control at the head of the lane. Victory March and Edgar Zenteno looking comfortable. Here comes Where Is Essa rallying into second. 4 Aces High down the outside. Magic Tomahawk looking for a small piece from the back, but Victory March getting stronger as the race gets longer. Victory March is in a league of his own. He's going to win the Cinquième Essai Cup by 6 lengths at the end. Where Is Essa second, then 4 Aces High and Magic Tomahawk. 6.5 furlongs in 1:15-3. Wow. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 3, Victory March. Second is the 1, Where is Essa? Third, number 6, 4 Aces High. And fourth, number 4, Magic Tomahawk. Unofficial race 6 order, 3-1-6-4. Now entering the infield stakes winner's circle, the winner of the Helsinki MSA Cup, number 3, Victory March. Victory March is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by McLean's Music out of Victory on Tap, bred in Kentucky by Judy Hicks. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno, Victory March is trained by John Sims for Tony Gato. Second win of the season for Victory March, his 6th career victory. He won the Long Run Thoroughbred Retirement Stakes on Father's Day, and he comes back to Fort Erie with a dominant score in the Helsinki MSA Cup. Congratulations to the connections of Victory March. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official.
They said Tony was still up at the dining room.
Right there crossing the track.
Presentation being made to the winning connections of Victory March by MPP Wayne Gates.
He's right there behind the finish line pole walking. He's right there in the black shirt. That's Tony.
Prices are up. Victory March returns $3 to win, $2.10 and $2.10. Second is the 1, Where is Essa, $3.60 to place, $2.60. Third, number 6, 4 Aces High, $3.80 to show. $2 exacta, 3-1, 8-10. The $1 try, 3-1-6, 17-20. $1 super, 3-1-6-4, 66-80. $2 double, 2-3, 88-50. And the $1 pick 3, 56-45. And we're going to head down to Ashley Mayu, who's on hand with the winning connections of Victory March.
Thanks, Doug. You said it in your race call, Doug. Victory March got better as the race went on in the Lisinki MSA Cup, and this is very familiar. John and Edgar, we were here not too long ago with a filly, and we're here today with Victory March. Edgar, first off, great ride. Take us through your trip today in this race.
Oh, well, the plan was that run from behind because he likes running that way. I've been working on him every morning, and he's been showing me how much talent he has. So I just love that horse, and he did the job, and I just helped him a little bit to get to the wire.
When you were on the lead at the top of the stretch, were you looking around to see if anyone was going to come join you because you were pretty far in front?
A little bit, yeah, but I was pretty confident with him. I was pretty sure that I got this.
Congrats on a great ride here.
Thank you very much.
John, you're next. You're in the hot seat. Victory March, he was a fun horse last year, and you've brought him back this year. You've taken some swings up at Woodbine, and he's really held his own. But coming into this race today, how much confidence did you have?
Well, I really liked him today. Woodbine, he had a couple of bad trips. His last race up there, he closed 10 or 11 lengths on that, I forget the name of that horse now. What's the name of that horse?
Just bat your head.
Anyhow, nice horse, and he ran big, but he backed up in the race, and then he had to come. Had too much to do at the end, so he didn't really show his true ability that way. I like to see him win up there because it's not just here, and he's a very nice horse. I mean, if he's got problems, he's a high maintenance horse, but that's why he's here. I mean, if he was perfectly sound in every aspect, he'd be down in the States somewhere because he's just a majestic athlete, you know, and we're happy to have him in the barn.
Yeah, Victory March, Mountain Sound, 4 races high, still ran his race and even was close at a cup race not too long ago as well. And when you look at your season so far in 2024, I have to think this is a pretty high kind of milestone for you in terms of training. You're winning at almost 30%.
Yeah, we've had a good year, and I'm fortunate enough to have Mike Huggins and Dave and Donna. And my crew are really good. They love their horses, and they put 100% into it, and that really matters, you know, in the barn. And so that certainly helps everything. And the horses, they do their own thing. You know, we just get them fit and get them ready in the morning, and they come here in the afternoon. And I have 2 or 3 in that barn that are very exciting to run, you know.
You talked about the support that you have in the barn, but you also have that in your ownership. And Tony, I want to get you in here real quick. Come on, Tony, you have to do this. You finally got to the winner's circle. You've supported John over the years, and you've had a lot of good horses, but I have to think Victory March, he's got to be special to you.
Well, John and I have a 60-year relationship.
You played football.
Yeah, I've been trying to shake him for 60 years.
Every time you need a
He's like, oh my God, he's a disease. I can't get rid of him. You know what I mean? Great. We've known each other since grade 9, and a lasting relationship, and we're like brothers from another mother. That's about it, you know. But John's very great horseman, great friend, and does a heck of a job. And I'm a heck of an owner. So what else can I say?
All smiles here from John and Tony taking the nice race here, the Lisinki MSA with Victory March.
Race 7 is coming up in 15 minutes. It's the $100,000 guaranteed Rondo Bay Stakes. We have an overweight on the number 6, Poetic Amy. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 120. 15 minutes to post.
Well, that means we have one stakes race in the books there with Victory March taking the Lisinki and Massey. 6.5 furlongs. They went 1:15.3. And here in our next stakes race, the Rondeau Bay for $100,000 for these fillies. They're going to go 6.5 again. So we saw that track very quick here in the 6th. We'll see what happens here in the 7th. And looking at these 3-year-old fillies, it's going to be very interesting to see a lot of them tackle the dirt for the first time. I ultimately want the number 4, Little Teddy, as my top pick. And actually, Little Teddy's going to go by me right now here in the outdoor walking ring. A beautiful gray daughter, of Frack Daddy, who raced pretty well last time out. And I think when you look at the difference here between this one and Just Follow Me, this one was a little bit closer to that pace early on and just came up a little bit short, where Just Follow Me and Emma Jane, they were flying late there in the Algoma. And Little Teddy, I think, is going to be fine on the dirt, being a daughter of Frack Daddy out of a silent name mare. Kazushi Kimura, booked to ride, was able to win the Georgian Bay. 3 starts back on this one, and we'll see how her form translates to the dirt. But I think in terms of trip, she should be forward enough to be into a good position early on, and hopefully we'll have something left in the tank in those final stages. So she's my top pick in here. To her inside is the number 3, War Painter. This one for Kevin Attard. She participated in the Woodbine Oaks in her most recent outing. She was 6th there, basically split that field mid-pack. She did take a fair bit of play there, and she was coming off a pretty nice win prior to that at 1 mile and a 16th. But she's going to cut back now to a 1-turn distance. When she last raced at a 1-turn distance, game second behind Novel. 3 starts back in her first start as a 3-year-old filly. She's got a ton of black class, was able to win a stake last year at the 7/8 distance, although it was on the turf course. And I just think she looks very good here for her. She's coming out of a very tough race, as we know. So I'll use her underneath. And finally, my third place in here is going to be a big price on the board. It's one of the local horses, the number 1, Frack Amore, who was able to graduate here back on August 26th, and she absolutely dazzled here. She was a 4.5 length winner. She looked like she had a ton left in reserve. She got a 70 Beyer speed figure here. And I like that she has the start there. Sure, she's going to need to step it up, and she's going to need to hope that some of these other fillies in here, they don't handle the dirt. But I like her having that race under her belt, and I think it's very promising. Justin Stein was her pilot in all of her career races up at Woodbine, came down to ride her at Fort Erie, and is booked to ride her again. So she'll be a nice price here, especially if she can hit the board in the exotics. But for me, the 4, Little Teddy, is my top pick here in the $100,000 Rondeau Bay. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is the Rondo Bay Stakes, part of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series. This is a stakes race for 3-year-old fillies, Ontario Sired, traveling a distance of 6½ furlongs, competing for a guaranteed purse of $100,000. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. The late pick 5 today is guaranteed with a pool of $50,000. Post parade for the Rondo Bay Stakes. Number 1 is Frackamore. Justin Stein riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2 is Just Follow Me. Emma Jane Wilson in the saddle for trainer Billy Theranos and owner Mike Call. Number 3 is War Painter. Sahin Savachi has the call for trainer Kevin Attard and owner Canuck Racing Club. Number 4, Little Teddy. Kazushi Kimura riding for trainer Santino DePaula and owner York Tech Racing Stable. Number 5 is Red Eleanor. Rafael Hernandez riding for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 6, Poetic Amy. Leo Salas rides for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. Completing the field, number 7 is Tabloid Material. Omar Marino rides. Michelle Love trains and pardons with Brian Patterson, Kathy Byers, and Layla DiPasquale. $50,000 guaranteed late pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race 7, the $100,000 guaranteed Rondo Bay Stakes. Field is heading into the chute towards the starting gate. Not much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. $50,000 guaranteed late pick 5 starting here. 8-5 favoritism on the number 4, Little Teddy, closely followed at 2-1 by the 3, War Painter. Race 7, the $100,000 Rondo Bay Stakes. Field for race 7, set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the Rondo Bay. Still sitting at 8-5, the number 4, Little Teddy. $50,000 guaranteed late pick 5 wager kicking off here. This race is part of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series. First to go in is Frackamore with Justin Stein. Gate 2 for Just Follow Me and Emma Jane Wilson. War Painter and Sahin Savachi. Kazushi Kimura aboard Little Teddy. Red Eleanor and Rafael Hernandez. Poetic Amy and Leo Salas. Completing the line will be Tabloid Material and Omar Marino. All set. And they're off in the Rondo Bay. Frackamore out like a shot from the rail. Racing in second is Red Eleanor. Little Teddy forwardly placed with Tabloid Material gaining ground from the outside. Poetic Amy is mid-pack. Just Follow Me dropping back to last, being passed by War Painter. It is Frackamore, the only runner with Fort Erie experience, leading the charge as they race down the backstretch. Red Eleanor and Tabloid Material now being joined by Little Teddy to their inside. She has room to work up the inside of the leader. Poetic Amy is racing on the outside of War Painter, and now Just Follows Me swings to the outside to begin gaining ground. The opening quarter was 23-1. Frackamore looking to take this field gate to wire. She has a 2-length lead over Little Teddy. Racing in third on the outside is Tabloid Material. War Painter up the inside. Poetic Amy dropping back to last is Red Eleanor, and trying to get going wide is Just Follow Me. They've still yet to catch Frackamore. The half was 46-2. War Painter with room up the rail has rallied. Little Teddy is right there in Tabloid Material between horses. But Frackamore and Justin Stein, they've yet to be caught. The lead is 2. War Painter on the rail. Little Teddy is trying, and Poetic Amy from the back. War Painter one last push, but Frackamore goes gate to wire to win the Rondo Bay. It's Frackamore and Justin Stein, War Painter second, then Little Teddy and Poetic Amy. 6.5 furlongs and 1:17 flat. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 1, Frackamore. Second is the 3, War Painter. Third, number 4, Little Teddy. And fourth, number 6, Poetic Amy. Unofficial race 7 order, 1, 3, 4, 6.
That's right.
Now entering the infield stakes winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the Rondeau Bay Stakes, number 1, Frackamore. Frackamore is a 3-year-old gray or roan filly by Frack Daddy out of Looks Like Rain, bred here in Ontario by Michael Byrne. A gate-to-wire victory under Justin Stein. Frackamore is trained by Julie Mathis for Bruno Schickadans. 2 for 2 since arriving here at Fort Erie. Frackamore shoots to the lead and completes the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:17 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Frackamore. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official.
That was fun, huh? Yeah.
And making the presentation to the winning connections of Frackamore is Karen Allen from Ontario Racing. It's official. Prices are up. Frackamore returns $21.60 to win, $8.20 and $3.90. Second is the 3 War Painter, $2.90 to place, $2.10. Third, number 4 Little Teddy, $2.40 to show. $2 Exacta, 1.3, $57 even. The $1 Try, 1.34, $86.90. $1 Super, 1.346, $912.90. $2 Double, 3.1, $48.60. And the $1 Pick 3, $390.10. And heading down now to Ashley Mayu, who's on hand with the winning connections of Frackamore.
An upset here with the local horse Frackamore. Takes the Rondo Bay here, piloted by Justin Stein. Justin, you've been riding her from day one. She was claimed for $15,000, joined the Julie Mathis barn, but this is a horse that I was told you wanted to stick with here. You were able to ride last time out and break the maiden. How much confidence did you have in her coming into today's race?
I really felt confident in her ability to get the job done today, especially if she showed some improvement as well, and here we are.
Had the inside draw, she has early foot. Was it always the plan to use that to your advantage and go to the front if you could?
Yeah, looking at the race on paper, you know, that she looked like she could outfoot them early and get a nice breather down the backside, and we utilized that speed and had a good, decent early position.
Congrats, great ride.
Thank you very much.
Julie, you're next. We've talked a lot about this filly. You had a lot of hopes for her, and she was able to graduate so impressively last time out, and you decided to come in this spot and take a chance. And could have you dreamed up that perfect trip?
No, I really couldn't have. A little early in the day, I was worried with, them coming off the pace, but the track's dried out nicely today. She's been training forwardly, so confident after that maiden win, so I was feeling pretty good.
I saw you after the race. You were emotional, but when you saw her in front at the top of the stretch, and you probably saw the fractions as well, I have to feel like you felt confident at that point that she could get the job done.
I did. Honestly, I did. I was smiling from ear to ear and crying at the same time.
Congrats, great training job and a great claim by you and Bruno. $15,000, and now you win a $100,000 race.
Yes, it's a great day. I wish he was here.
Frackamore takes the Rondo Way for the local connections. Julie Mathis, piloted by Justin Stein, returned over $21 to win.
Race 8 is up next. It's the $100,000 guaranteed Lake Erie Stakes. Rider change on the number 2. It's Time to Shine. Make the rider Jose Campos. 14 minutes to post.
We saw an upset in the girls division here just a race ago in the Rondeau Bay. Frackamore delivers 21.60 to win. We'll see if we see an upset here in the boys division. We have the Lake Erie $100,000, same distance, 6.5 furlongs here on the main track. I'll kick things off here with the number 4, Live Lucky. This is a horse who has done literally nothing wrong in the career. 3 for 3 so far, but the big question for this son of perfect timber will be the dirt. All of those races you can see up at Woodbine, and they've been on the turf, whether it's been the inner or the EP Taylor. This horse has had no issues and has been able to been very effective in those turf events. Now, has a fair bit of early foot, not necessarily need the lead type, but has been forward, especially in those last 2 outings. And as I mentioned, was going to put that undefeated record here on the line while trying the dirt for the first time. And I'll be honest, the pedigree does not scream dirt to me, but Kevin Attar knows this track very well, had success last year in the Prince of Wales Velociter. Now, has this one training over the training track up at Woodbine and some very strong breezes in terms of times. Most recently, 47-1 just a week ago. So I think that was a little bit of a test, and they felt confident coming into this race that this horse should have no issues handling the dirt. So he's my top pick in here. I'll go to the number 1, Junior Hotshot, Justin Stein riding for John Ross, the winner of the Elgin last time out in a nice forward trip. That was at the 7/8 distance. He was stretching out gradually in his prior starts. He had a 5/8 race, 6 furlongs, and then 7/8, and it worked out very nice, and that was on the Tapeta. He's another one trying the dirt for the first time, but he's by Super Speedy, and when you think of horses, you think of Super Speedy, Reload trying the dirt. The pedigree is certainly there for this one, should have no issues getting to the surface, and we saw Justin Stein, he knew what to do in the last race with Frackamore, had the inside draw, sent that one to the front, and stayed in front throughout. So Junior Hotshot, my horse to use underneath, and finally, the number 3, No More Options. He's a horse that exits the plate, and I think he could be very effective now, coming back from a 2-turn distance into a 1-turn distance. He's a horse that had a lot of success as a 2-year-old, a 2-time winner, one of which was in the Frost King. And going 6.5 in that race, he was close to the pace, but he was not on the lead and was able to be very comfortable sitting just off of it and made a late move to draw clear in there to win very nicely. So very curious to see him now kind of take a step back from those route races, return to a sprint, and we'll see what he can do here for his connections. Kazushi Kimura, beautiful weekend last week in Del Mar, back here at Fort Erie to ride several of these races today, and is going to join up here with No More Options, who he has piloted before and has been into the winner's circle for 2 of those wins so far. Actually 3, I lied. 3, all 3 wins for No More Self. This No More Options has been with Kazushi, so he'll be here underneath for me, but I will go to the number 4, who will look to stay undefeated here, that being Live Lucky for these connections. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th race. Race 8 is the Lake Erie Stakes, part of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series. This is a stakes race for 3-year-old colts and geldings, Ontario sired, traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a guaranteed purse of $100,000. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. The late pick 4 pool today guaranteed at $25,000. Post parade for the Lake Erie Stakes. Number 1 is Junior Hotshot. Justin Stein rides for trainer John Ross and owner TNT Racing Team. Also from the barn of John Ross is the 2, It's Time to Shine. Jose Campos riding. The owners are JC Stable, Ryjack Farm, and Jim Aston. Number 3 is No More Options. Kazushi Kimura riding for trainer Jelko Kretschmar and owner Mary Self. Number 4 is Live Lucky. Rafael Hernandez rides for trainer Kevin Attard and owners X-Line Border Racing LLC, Michael Jall, and Aaron Kennedy. Away from parade, number 5 is Frack Right. Sahin Savachi rides for trainer Scott Fairley and owners Ace Racing Stable Incorporated and Inferno Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 6 is Criminal Intent. Ryan Munger rides for trainer Steve Flint and owner Camhaven Farms. Number 7 is Yacht Boy. Daisuke Fukumoto in the saddle for trainer Robert Tiller and owner Three Sons Racing Stable Limited. Completing the field, number 8 is Garofoli. Fraser Abley riding for trainer John Ross and owners Brian Broughton and Hal Matson. $25,000 guaranteed late pick 4 begins here in race 8. It's the $100,000 guaranteed Lake Erie Stakes. Field is heading into the chute towards the starting gate. Not much time left to get your race 8 wagers in. Race 8 is the Lake Erie Stakes. Kicks off the $25,000 guaranteed late pick 4. 4 to 5 favoritism on the number 4, Live Lucky, looking to extend his undefeated streak to 4. 9 to 2 support on the number 3, No More Options, and 5 to 1 on the inside runner, number 1, Junior Hot Shot. Last call to get your race 8 wagers in. They'll be heading to post shortly. Race 8 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the Lake Erie Stakes. 3 to 5 on Live Lucky. Heading behind the gate, the first to go up will be Junior Hot Shot and Justin Stein. One of 3 for the John Ross barn here. Stein looking for a stakes double on the card. It's Time to Shine and Jose Campos. No More Options with Kazushi Kimura. The undefeated Live Lucky and Rafael Hernandez. Frack Right with Sahin Savachi. Criminal Intent and Ryan Munger. Yacht Boy with Daisuke Fukumoto will come to gate 7. The last up will be Garofoli and Fraser Abley. All set. And they're off in the Lake Erie, a perfect beginning. Showing speed from the inside, it's Junior Hot Shot. Stablemate, It's Time to Shine is right there. Dropping back to third is Live Lucky. Frack Right is tugging from the rider in fourth. Saving ground is No More Options with Garofoli, then Criminal Intent, and the early trailer is going to be Yacht Boy. It's Time to Shine and Jose Campos have taken the lead from stablemate Junior Hot Shot. It's a gap of 2 back to Live Lucky, who will employ new tactics today with Frack Right racing to his outside. Criminal Intent is racing in a trio with Garofoli and Yacht Boy, who's advancing on the far outside, and the new trailer is No More Options. The opening quarter, 22-3. Junior Hot Shot and It's Time to Shine are head and head as they race midway around the turn. Live Lucky looks beaten today. Rallying up the inside, Frack Right, being joined by Yacht Boy and Garofoli, then Criminal Intent and No More Options continues to trail the field. The half was 45-1, and stablemates Junior Hot Shot and It's Time to Shine are still locked in battle. It's Junior Hot Shot with the advantage. Here's Yacht Boy from the back, rallying down the outside. Junior Hot Shot still going well. Garofoli rallying. John Ross could finish 1, 2, 3 here. It's Junior Hot Shot on top. Yacht Boy rallies, but Junior Hot Shot and Justin Stein in the Lake Erie. Junior Hot Shot over Yacht Boy and It's Time to Shine in a photo, then Garofoli. 6.5 furlongs in 1:16-2. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 1, Junior Hot Shot. It's a photo for place. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's the number 7 Yacht Boy over the 2, It's Time to Shine, and 4th, number 8, Garofoli. Unofficial race 8 order is 1728. Now entering the infield stakes winner's circle, the winner of the Lake Erie Stakes, number 1, Junior Hotshot. Junior Hotshot is a 3-year-old dark bear brown colt by Super Speedy out of Executive Dreamer, bred here in Ontario by Dr. Brian Van Arum. A stakes double on the card for Justin Stein. Junior Hotshot is trained by John Ross, who also trained the 3rd and 4th place finishers of the Lake Erie Stakes, and owned by TNT Racing Team. 3rd win of the season for Junior Hotshot. He earns back-to-back stakes victories here in his 4th lifetime triumph. He goes gate to wire and completes the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:16.2. Congratulations to the connections of Junior Hotshot. On hand making the presentation to the winning connections is Gordon Tain of Ontario Racing. It's official. Prices are up. Junior Hot Shot returns $6 to win, $3.60 and $3.30. Second is the 7 Yacht Boy, $6.80 to place, $6. Third, number 2, It's Time to Shine, $15.50 to show. $2 exacta, $1.7, $34 even. The $1 try, $1.72, $225, 25 cents. $1 super, $1.728, $881, 80 cents. $2 double, a pair of ones, $106, 70 cents. And the $1 pick 3, $70.35. On screen now, the place photo from race 8. And we're heading down to Ashley Mayu, who's on hand with the winning connections of Junior Hot Shot.
Junior Hot Shot gets his second career stakes victory here in the Lake Erie at Fort Erie. Justin, we just did this moments ago when you were able to take the fillies division. You do it here with, Junior Hot Shot. But looking at him today, he had pressure from a stablemate. He looked like he thrived off of that on the backstride.
Yeah, he's a very push-button horse, and he was comfortable sitting where he was, and he was just waiting for some direction, whether I was going to sit back and go around or the stablemate wasn't clearing really, so I just let him drive through, and the rest is history.
Similar story to Frackamore. You've been aboard this horse since day one. Have you seen him really improve with each start?
Yeah, he's a really awesome horse to be around. He's super classy. In the morning, he's just a pony, you know. Anybody could ride him, I think.
Congrats, great ride here. We'll talk to John next.
Thank you.
John, you came with business today. You had 3 horses in this field, and to see them all in the top 4 here, first off, how happy are you with each of them?
Oh, thrilled, really thrilled. I mean, it was a great effort for all the horses there. I mean, we didn't want to ding dong and the front end with my other horse, but they're like stable mates in the morning. It's like they were just saying hello to each other. But we kind of figured that Junior Hot Shot, a little more seasoned horse, would come to the forefront. But I was very pleased with all of them, the way they run. And congratulations to Brian Van Arum, who bred this horse. And we need more people like that doing that here in this game.
When you look at him today, obviously a very similar trip to last time out. He was forward from the gate, but he does seem like he has a little versatility. He doesn't seem like he needs to go where he can sit. But today, he just seemed like he wanted that competition with the pressure from his outside runner.
Absolutely, that's the key to him. He likes to be close. If he's not close, sometimes he just doesn't seem to fire. And if you put him in his game, what he loves to do, then he'll come through for you. And he throws some grit down the lane. So this is what I love about him.
Nice performance here from Junior Hot Shot. As I mentioned, his second stakes victory came here in the Lake Erie, and he was gritty to the wire.
Race 9 is the $30,000 Molson Cup. There are no changes. Post time in 12 minutes.
Getting ready here for race 9, the Molson Cup. We're going to be on the turf course here at 1 mile and a 16th. These are for fillies and mares, and these horses have made those local appearances, those 2 starts here at the Ford. And a great race here top to bottom. We'll kick it off here with the number 6, Seeds of Grandeur. And when we look at fillies, ages 3 and 4, sometimes when they get to the older ages, 5, 6, and onwards, they really decide, hey, I don't want to race anymore, or they do the opposite. And she has done the opposite. Seeds of Grandeur now as a 5-year-old mare has just been so fun to watch this season. You look at her races, make that 3 for 3 locally at Fort Erie. Her one lone defeat wasn't here on the turf, it was on the dirt, and I think they used that as sort of a freshener for her to get back into race day form, and it certainly has worked out. She has just gotten some great trips from Alexis Sanchez, who really gets along with her quite well, and we saw last time out just all the confidence in the world. Dead last early on, really was able to close late and get up in time, and she's coming in here off a career best, and you can't knock her at all. She's just been so excellent this year, so I will use her on top. I do think her main rival is to her outside, the number 7, Glitter Bay, who you may look at that last out effort and not love it. Let's not forget, the Puss in Boots is against the boys. She had to tackle her male rivals, and maybe that was part of her kind of okay performance, but her figure was still strong. She loves this turf course. When you go to those races, say 2 back and 4 back, she's really excelled against some tough groups. You can see she's faced Turf and Surf, Sweet Serenade. She'll face those again. And even her dirt race 3 back. Look at the winner, Mountain Sound. I mentioned that name earlier, trained by John Sims. She was able to take a cup race here not too long ago. So Glitter Bay could be interesting here. She was last year's winner of the Tour de Fort. And finally, the number 1, Menagerie. I have just been so impressed with her kind of growth this season. When she was able to win 2 starts back, she was able to close from off of it, but looking at her from 2 starts ago to her most recent start and now today, she's just a mare that's put weight on. She looks happy. She looks healthy. She's really gotten into herself. And honestly, I said this last time that she looked good. She looks even better today than she did last time out. So really nice to see her form really getting into shape here. And she is taking a considerable jump up in class compared to her other races. But I just think when you see horses that they're going in the right direction, there's certainly ones to use. And for me, Menagerie is a must-use in the exotics. But a beautiful betting race here in the Molson Cup. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 9th race. Race 9 is the Molson Cup. It's a stakes race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, that have started at Fort Erie 2 times or more in 2024. We're traveling a distance of 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course and competing for a purse of $30,000 guaranteed. Race 9 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade for the Molson Cup. Number 1 is Menagerie. Pietro Moran riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 2 is Emerald Lake. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Colebrook Farms own the number 3, In It to Win It. Fraser Abley riding for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Number 4 is Tipring. Edgar Zenteno riding for owner trainer Krista Klemmer. Number 5 is Sweet Serenade. Terry Husbands in the saddle for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickadans. We'll come back to the 6. Number 7 is Glitter Bay. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Louis Cappy and owner Princess Stables. Number 8 is Turf and Surf. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Ian Ricardo Brown. On screen now, number 6 is Seeds of Grandeur. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Stephen Cathcart and owner Nancy Fairgrieve. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in race 9. It's the $30,000 guaranteed Molson Cup. Fillies and mares are crossing on to the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Not much time left to get your race 9 wagers in. Current favorite for the Molson Cup is the number 7, Glitter Bay, at 2-1. 5-2 support on the number 5, Sweet Serenade. And 3-1 on the number 6, Seeds of Grandeur. Any one of these 3 could be favored at post time. Final pick 3 of the day here in race 9. Last call to get those wagers in. The starting gate will be taking position shortly. Starting gate in position, final call for race 9 wagers. Race 9 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the Molson Cup. First to load will be Menagerie with Pietro Moran. Emerald Lake and Leo Salas. In It to Win It with Fraser Abley. Tipring with Edgar Zenteno. Sweet Serenade and Terry Husbands currently slightly favored. Seeds of Grandeur and Alexis Sanchez looking to extend her winning streak to 4. Glitter Bay and Juan Crawford. Last up will be Turf and Surf with Mark Lee Buchanan. All set. And they're off in the Molson Cup. Glitter Bay gets the first call from the outside. Emerald Lake is also showing speed. Racing between them is Tipring. Menagerie forwardly placed along the rail. Then we have In It to Win It. Parked wide is Turf and Surf. Seeds of Grandeur between horses, and the early trailer is Sweet Serenade. Under the wire for the first time, it's a rank Emerald Lake being pressured by Glitter Bay. Tipring is racing between them. Turf and Surf 4 wide as they race into the opening turn. Menagerie saves ground. In It to Win It racing between that one and a wide Seeds of Grandeur. Sweet Serenade trails the field, but is no more than 4 lengths off the leaders. Opening quarter, 24 and 3. They turn into the backstretch, and now Tipring puts the head in front of Emerald Lake. Glitter Bay is racing 3 wide in a stalking spot. 4 wide is Turf and Surf. In It to Win It is behind the pack with Menagerie along the rail. Now advancing is Sweet Serenade, and deep on the course is Seeds of Grandeur. It's a compact field. The pace is very moderate, 50-1 to the half. Glitter Bay is now making a bid on Emerald Lake. Racing wide into the turn is Turf and Surf. Menagerie still along the inside. Sweet Serenade gaining ground with every stride, moving into 4th on the outside. Seeds of Grandeur is 3 deep, passing In It to Win It, and Tipring has tailed off. Turf and Surf and Emerald Lake, the stablemates are head and head past 3/4 and 1, 15-2. They turn into the stretch for the Molson Cup. It is Turf and Surf with the lead. Emerald Lake second. Here's Sweet Serenade trying to find a run. Menagerie, Seeds of Grandeur down the far outside. It's anyone's race. Who do you like in the Molson Cup? Sweet Serenade has the lead. Menagerie looking to pull off an upset. Seeds of Grandeur down the far outside. Menagerie and Pietro Moran get up to win the Molson Cup. It's Menagerie, Sweet Serenade second, then Turf and Surf. A photo for 4th between In It to Win It and Seeds of Grandeur, 1 mile and 1/16 and 1:49-1. Unofficial in the Molson Cup, the winner is number 1, Menagerie. Second is the 5, Sweet Serenade. Third, number 8, Turf and Surf. It's a photo for 4th. Hold all tickets. And in the fourth place photo, it's the number 3, In It to Win It. Unofficial race 9 order is 1583. Now entering the infield stakes winner's circle, the winner of the Molson Cup, number 1, Menagerie. Menagerie is a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Violence out of Holy Flame, bred here in Ontario by Hillendale Farms and Gabe Grossberg. Ridden to victory today by Pietro Moran, Menagerie is trained by Ken Albu for Six Brothers Stable. She's racked up a 3-win streak here on the Fort Erie Turf Course, her 4th lifetime win today, completing the 1 mile and 1/16 over yielding ground in a time of 1:49 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of Menagerie. Trophy presentation to the winners of the Molson Cup being made by Frank Girani, Molson Coors representative. Prices are up. Menagerie, an upset score in the Molson Cup, returns $51.70 to win, $16.20 and $8.10. Second is the 5, Sweet Serenade, $3.40 to place, $2.70. Third, number 8, Turf and Surf, $5.20 to show. $2 exacta, 1.5, $169 even. The $1 try, 158, $628.30. $1 super, 1,583, $5,231.60. $2 double, a pair of ones, $105.10. And the $1 pick 3 all ones, $487.95. On screen now, the 4th place photo from race 9. And heading down to the winner's circle with Ashley Mayu, who's on hand with the winning connections of Menagerie.
Menagerie lights up the tote board here in the Molson Cup. Pietro Moran had the mount today. First time aboard her. In terms of your strategy on how you wanted to ride this race, what was your game plan?
Just try to get her to break, save as much ground as I can. And no, Kenny did a good job with this horse. He gave me a lot of confidence, saying she would do whatever you want, and that's exactly what she did.
Entering the final turn, it looked like she was kind of just running in motion, but then she finally picked it up in deep stretch, and it really looks like maybe her best stride were in those final ones to the wire.
Yeah, she was just waiting for something to open. She was traveling really good the whole way, and once I tipped her out, she ran on.
All right, we're going to get Kenny Albu in here, the winning trainer. Kenny, we have talked about her all season long and how she's taken those improvements. And last time she won, you told me, next race is a cup race. That was today. Did everything go the way that you thought it would?
Actually, it's quite what I expected. I really did, She's improved her last 4 races, and I thought she'd run big today, which she did.
And she's had to get that test for class each time. 2 starts ago, she was in for $4,000. Even last time, she was in for a tag. But kind of speak to her and her development now. She seems now as a 5-year-old, she's really just getting good at this time.
Well, the situation in Fort Erie is sometimes you got to run where the race is. So the 4 was there, I have to run. The 62, same thing. And when the Cup was here, we went in the last year, we had the downpour while we were in the paddock. So we didn't run too well, but I had a lot of confidence in her. I'm happy for her.
We talked about last year. She was 5th in this race last year. Couldn't ask for better weather conditions. We were on the grass, and Menagerie delivers at a big price.
And one thing I do have to do is thank Tina and my crew, because they do a great job, and Gus as well, for giving me.
Congrats here, Kenny, and congrats to all the connections.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Race 10 is the 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes. We have a rider change on the number 4, Passion, to make the rider Pietro Moran. And take note that the number 7, Bedard, will race first-time Lasix today. First-time Lasix on the number 7. 14 minutes to post for the Prince of Wales.
The big race is here. Race number 10, the second leg of the Canadian Triple Crown. It's the Prince of Wales Stakes for 3-year-olds, foaled in Canada, and they will contest here at 1 mile and 3/16 on the dirt. A lovely field of 10 has been assembled, and speaking of 10, that's where I'm going to get started here with the outside runner as my top pick, the 10 Essex Serpent, who was the pace setter in his most recent outing in the King's Plate, and he did falter late. He backed up out of that spot and ended up finishing 10th, but what I like about him is several things. He's by honor code. He draws the outside in here. He has that early foot, which figures to suit him well here on the dirt. And historically, when you look at the Prince of Wales Stakes, speed is certainly a good thing to have, and he has that. Mind you, when you look at his performances, he doesn't necessarily need the lead to win. He was very impressive, though, when he was able to win the Marine 2 starts back in pretty much gate-to-wire fashion. So I think he's going to be able to rebound here. I think his connections, putting him in the Prince of Wales after that disappointing performance in the King's Plate, speaks to his ability. So Essex Serpent on top for me. His stablemate, though, very close. The number 5, Midnight Mascot, who, when you look at horses that raced in the King's Plate, he was the highest finisher in that field. He finished 3rd, he closed from off of it, and he ran very well. And interestingly enough, when you look at his one-turn races, he's typically been a couple of lengths off the pace, but in these last couple of 2-turn races, I think he's been a little further back than he prefers. And with that said, look who's aboard him today, Kazushi Kimura, who's been on a riding high out at Del Mar. He's going to come here, ride Midnight Mascot, and I do think he's going to have this horse maybe in a mid-pack trip. I think that sort of trip is really going to suit him here. He's by Army Mule, and simply Army Mules can race on anything. Strong numbers across the board, especially in dirt routes, 22%. Next up, we have the 4, Passion, and these connections, they might ring a bell. 10 years ago, they were able to win the Prince of Wales Stakes with Coltimus Prime, who is Passion's half-brother. This horse is coming out of the Mid-Atlantic for trainer Justin Nixon, a familiar face here to Ontario Racing, and this horse was 3rd last time out while facing older horses. He's been very good around 2 turns at Laurel Park. He has that dirt experience, which he's only 1 of 2 in the field with race day dirt experience. He looks great here in the walking ring as horses have made their way to the outdoor area here, this big field of 10. And just want to mention one other horse in here who's sneaky. Fillies have done very well in the Prince of Wales, and the filly in this year's edition is the number 1, Erosa, 1 of 4 in the field for trainer Kevin Attard, who took last year's edition with Velociter. Erosa, she probably needed that race last time out. It was her first start as a 3-year-old, and the big thing is dirt on the top and on the bottom of her pedigree by Uncle Mo out of a mare by the name of Miss Hudson. It screams dirt. Her mare was a 2-time winner on the dirt, and this is one who's been training very well over the dirt surface. A couple of breezes over the training track at Woodbine, and look at that breeze here. Just a week ago here at the Border Oval, Erosa, 47-1 breezing. So we'll see what happens here. A great edition of the Prince of Wales Stakes. A nice field of 10. Good luck.
Reinhold Nagel with the call to post as horses make their way on track for today's 10th race. Race 10 is the 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, the second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. This is for 3-year-olds foaled in Canada, traveling a distance of 1 mile and 3/16, competing for a purse of $400,000 guaranteed. Race 10 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Post parade for the Prince of Wales. Number 1 is Erosa. Rafael Hernandez rides for trainer Kevin Attard and owners X-Men Racing 3 LLC, Star Ladies Racing, Matacat Stables LLC, and SF Racing LLC. Number 2 is Vitality. Jose Campos in the saddle for trainer Harold Lattiser and owner Stronach Stables. Number 3 is Wyoming Bill. Ryan Munger rides for trainer Catherine Day Phillips and owners Sean and Dorothy Fitzhenry. Number 4 is Passioned. Pietro Moran picks up the mount for trainer Justin Nixon and owner Archer Racing LLC. Number 5 is Midnight Mascot. Kazushi Kimura has the call for trainer Mark Cassie and owners Penny and Manfred Conrad. Number 6 is Jokestar. Emma Jane Wilson pilots for trainer Kevin Attard and owners Al and Bill Allwelling. Number 7 is Bedard. Sahin Savachi riding for trainer Kevin Attard and owners X-Men Racing 3 LLC, Matacat Stables LLC, and SF Racing LLC. Number 8 is Scat Factor. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Allison Jennings and owner Logan Freets. Number 9 is Pierre. David Cohen in the ride for trainer Kevin Attard and owners Al and Bill Allwelling. Completing the field, number 10 is Essex Serpent. Patrick Husbands rides for trainer Mark Cassie and owners Penny and Manfred Conrad. Race 10 is the Prince of Wales. Late double wagering offered here. Not much time left to get your wagers in. Starting gate is taking position. Not much time left to get your race 10 wagers in. The stablemates are co-favored at 2-1. The number 10 Essex Serpents slightly favored over the 5 Midnight Mascot. There's 5-1 support on the filly Air Rosa. Field of 10 to contest the second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. It's the Prince of Wales Stakes coming up shortly. 3-year-olds are behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the Prince of Wales. 2-1 favoritism currently on the number 10 Essex Serpent as we begin loading. First up will be the filly Erosa with Rafael Hernandez. Vitality and Jose Campos in the Silks of Stronach stables. Wyoming Bill and Ryan Munger. Gate 4 for Passion and Pietro Moran. Midnight Mascot with Kazushi Kimura. Joke Star with Emma Jane Wilson. Bedard, Sahin Savachi. Bedard steps up. Scat Factor and Kirk Johnson will be next. Scat Factor, reluctant, but goes up now. Pierre with David Cohen. Last in will be the slight favorite Essex Serpent with Patrick Husbands. All set. And they're off in the 89th running of the Prince of Wales. Bedard out well from the center with Midnight Mascot. Along the rail, Erosa is looking for position. Wyoming Bill is right there with Vitality racing between them. Looking for position from the far outside. Essex Serpent is now showing speed. Racing wide early is Pierre. Passion is along the rail. Then we have Midnight Mascot saving ground, Joke Star. And the early trailer as they race into the clubhouse turn is Scat Factor. The opening quarter was 23-1. It is Erosa and Rafael Hernandez making the pace. Wyoming Bill is second in the two-path. Up into third, saving ground is Passion with Essex Serpent to his outside. Racing in fifth is Vitality in a trio with Bedard and Pierre. Saving ground racing in eighth is Midnight Mascot, then Joke Star and Scat Factor still at the back. 47 seconds flat to the half. It is Erosa being pressured by Wyoming Bill. They race within the 5 furlong marker. Passion is stalking the pace from third. Fourth on the outside is Essex Serpent. Bedard racing wide. Vitality saving ground in mid-pack with Midnight Mascot following him. Pierre is next. Still at the back are Joke Star and Scat Factor. Into the far turn they go, and now Erosa tries to shake clear of Wyoming Bill, who's still there from second and finding more. 3/4 in 1:11-2. Bedard racing into third past Passion. Vitality is in fifth. Pierre comes under a ride, begins to gain. Joke Star swinging out and looks like he has horse. 1/4 mile left to go in the Prince of Wales, and Erosa is still in control. It's Erosa looking to make all the running. Down the outside, here comes Vitality. Bedard is there. Wyoming Bill is third. It's Erosa, but here's Vitality and Jose Campos seizing control with 1/8 mile to go. It is Vitality drawing clear in the final 16th of a mile. The battle is for second. Vitality and Jose Campos, much the best in the Prince of Wales. Erosa held second from Bedard and then Passioned 1 mile and 3/16 in 1:55-3. Unofficial in the Prince of Wales, the winner is number 2, Vitality. Second is the number 1, Erosa. Third, number 7, Bedard. And fourth, number 4, Passioned. Unofficial race 10 order is 2174. Now entering the infield stakes winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the Prince of Wales, number 2, Vitality. Vitality is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Street Boss out of Bellissimo, bred here in Ontario by Adena Springs. Ridden to victory today by Jose Campos, Vitality is trained by Harold Lattiser for Stronach Stables. An impressive maiden special weight winner in July, Vitality came into the Prince of Wales off of a solid 6th place effort in the King's Plate. Took to the Fort Erie dirt beautifully and completed the 1 mile and 3/16 in a time of 1:55 and 3. Presentation being made to the winning connections of Vitality by the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium Board of Directors. The Prince of Wales trophies are being presented to the winning connections by Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium's Board of Directors, who are celebrating their 15th year of independently operating the Fort Erie racetrack this season. Since taking over, the board has faced numerous challenges head-on, including finding a new owner and facilitating a smooth transfer of ownership, securing a long-term racing contract with the province, and navigating the complexities of the ever-changing public health regulations to keep racing going during the pandemic. Through their hard work and dedication to horse racing, Fort Erie Racetrack has prospered over the past 15 years and will continue to do so for generations to come. Congratulations to the Connections of Vitality, winner of this year's Prince of Wales. Prices are up. Vitality returns $20.10 to win, $8.60 and $5.50. Second, number 1, Erosa, $8.20 to place, $7.20. Third, number 7, Bedard, $5.40 to show. $2 exacta 2-1, $175.30. The $1 try, 217, $520.65. $1 super, 2174, $3,244.50. $2 double, 1-2, $579 even. And the $1 pick 3, $457.25.
Good smile. Let's see. Good smile. Good smile. Give it a big kiss on the side.
And heading down to Ashley Mayu, who's on hand with the winning Connections of Vitality.
Vitality takes the 2024 Prince of Wales Stakes in fashion, piloted by Jose Campos. And Jose, I have to ask you, can you walk us through your trip? Because this horse had full steam in the stretch and drew clear to win very nicely.
Yeah, everybody knows my horse is a little bit kind of lazy. I can just behind the pace that we talk about that with Harold. Can behind the place close to the pace. Put my horse in a good spot, and when I'm asking to make him run my horse, he got responded very well. So he's a nice horse. Thank you.
At what point in the race did you think that you could get to Erie and pass the filly and maybe get this done?
When I pass the wire.
Thank you so much, Jose. We're going to grab Vitality's trainer here, Harold Ladisser. Harold, this has to be a really highlight of your career so far in training, and what a nice performance from Vitality today. But going back to the plate, it was his first race facing winners, but he ran well. He finished 6th in there. How much confidence did you have after that to maybe come here and try the dirt?
Well, talking with the farm manager, and we knew he had the pedigree for this truck, and we were really confident. There's little setbacks here and there, but with Frank and Sean and my talking to each other, we came to conclusion, let's run him.
And in terms of his kick in the stretch, I mean, he opened up on this field and really demolished his competition. And I have to ask you that cliche question, knowing that the Breeders' Stakes 1.5 miles and just seeing how he's been able to get this distance today, is that an option for him next time out?
Oh, yes, certainly. It certainly will be. He has a lot of confidence. This was a booster for him.
Awesome. Enjoy this moment. I'm very proud of you guys, and congratulations with Vitality.
Thank you very much. I just want to say shout out to the Moosomin's First Nation, the Kikino Métis Settlement, the Soto First Nations, and Lac La Biche, Alberta. Yes!
A very excited Harold Ladisser takes the 2024 Prince of Wales Stakes with Vitality.
Race 11 is coming up in 11 minutes. There are no changes. Don't forget, race 11 features the mandatory payout in the jackpot high five. The carryover is $115,347.
What a sensational performance from Vitality in race 10, the Prince of Wales Stakes. In just a couple of weeks, we'll see who decides to go to the third and final leg, the Breeders' Stakes, to be contested at 1.5 miles on the turf course up at Woodbine. But we have one left here at the Ford on Prince of Wales Day, race number 11, mandatory payout here in the Super High Five, and it's a dirt event around 2 turns, 1 mile and 70 yards. And when announcer Doug McPherson and I talked about this race, we each used 3 horses, and they were all different. We were in all different directions, a really wide open event, a really challenging race to get through. And I think on paper, the class of the field is the 2 Jack the Cat, but the big thing for him is the dirt. Can he handle the dirt? He's only had 2 races in his career on that surface, so we'll see what he can do. I did go in a different direction, and I went to the number 1, Baytown Elvis, who I will tell you, I did not use him last time out. He won. He scored a mile upset at 8-1, but he looked great in the paddock, and he really handled the dirt very nicely. It was his dirt debut, took him gate to wire. Juan Crawford put him into motion from the get-go, and they drew clear. Now, that was for 4,000. He does step up in class today, but I think that's a confidence-boosting effort because his prior efforts were pretty poor up at Woodbine, and just to see him handle the dirt so nicely with the inside draw today, I think he has some upside. But some other horses to look at in here. The number 4, Same Again Doc. This one trained by Howard Keene. Was just second last time out behind Thelonious, who's been a horse this year that he's just improved with basically each and every start. I thought it was a really nice performance from Same Again Doc, but the big thing with him, he's 2 for 22 in his career, and he's a little inconsistent, but he is coming into this race off one of his career best efforts. You just wonder if he can take another step forward. He only has 4 starts under his belt in 2024. And finally for me, the 5 Redoubts Light, trained by Josh Robillard. He was 3rd last time out. He was 3 lengths behind Same Again Doc. And the concern with him always, and I say this every time I talk about Redoubts Light, is his running style. He likes to close from the back of the pack. He typically has too much work to do late and just simply gets him in trouble. So for me, he's a horse that I can only endorse underneath because time and time again, he is just claiming the minor shares. But don't forget, Super High Five, mandatory payout here. Have to have the 5 top finishers in correct order. And good luck here. And finally, everyone that joined us on site here today on Prince of Wales Day or tuned in from home, wagered on the card. We really appreciate you here at Ford Erie for making this day always such a successful one for us. Thank you and good night.
Field is making their way on track for today's 11th and final race. Race 11 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race in 2024 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Traveling 1 mile and 70 yards, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 11 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high-five wagering with a mandatory payout in excess of $115,000. Race 11 post parade, number 1 is Baytown Elvis. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Kendra Wichorick and owner Gerald Andre Gooden. Number 2 is Jack the Cat. Pierre Mailhot rides. Robert Warner trains and part owns with Nancy Warner. Number 3 is Mr. Mystiques. Pietro Moran has the call for trainer Joan Mitchell and owners Linda Lippy and David Weingarten. Howard Keane owns and trains the number 4, Same Again Doc. The rider is Mark Lee Buchanan. Number 5 is Readouts Light. Leo Salas riding for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 6 is Big Brown Brewski. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Mike Blake and owner Annette Blake. Number 7 is Jade's Dream. Terry Husbands in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. And completing the field, number 8 is Great Go-Go. Emil Ramsamy riding for trainer Bill McMahon and owner Janelle McMahon. $115,000 mandatory payout in the jackpot high five here in the 11th. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your mandatory payout jackpot high five wagers in. 6-5 favorite is the number 1 Baytown Elvis, looking to go 2 for 2 here at Fort Erie. 7-2 on the number 3 Mr. Mystiques with Pietro Moran riding. 3-1 action on the number 2 Jack the Cat. $115,347 in the carryover, and it's all going out today. Mandatory payout in the jackpot high five here in race 11. Field for race 11 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the final race on Prince of Wales Day 2024. $115,000 mandatory jackpot high five payout here. First up is the even money favorite, Baytown Elvis and Juan Crawford. Jack the Cat with Pierre Mailhot to gate 2. Mr. Misiques and Pietro Moran. Same again, Doc, with Mark Lee Buchanan to gate 4. Readouts Light with Leo Salas. Big Brown Brewski, Melanie Pinto. Jade's Dream and Terry Husbands. Last in will be Great Go-Go and Emil Ramsamy. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Great Go-Go hustling from the far outside. Baytown Elvis along the rail, same again, Doc. Jack the Cat is going to take back to a stalking position, but getting clear from the outside with rapid speed, it is Great Go-Go. Great Go-Go by 2. Baytown Elvis racing in second on the inside of Same Again, Doc. Fourth saving ground is Jack the Cat, a length better than Jade's Dream. It's a gap of 3 back to Mr. Misiques, who's racing on the inside of Big Brown Brewski, and the trailer about 10 lengths off the leaders is Readouts Light. 22 and 4 for the opening quarter. Racing well off the rail as they turn to the backstretch. It is Great Go-Go. Same again, Doc is racing with the head in front of Baytown Elvis. It's a gap of 4 more to Jack the Cat. Jade's Dream is 5th on the outside, then 2 more to Mr. Misiques and Big Brown Brewski racing as a pair. Tailed off in last with 14 lengths to make up. It is Readouts Light. 46 and 3 to the half. Great Go-Go at a blistering pace as they go into the far turn. Baytown Elvis at 3 to 5 is racing in second. Same again, Doc begins to call it quits. Here comes Jack the Cat with horse up the inside. Mr. Misiques following him with Jade's Dream splitting horses. Big Brown Brewski angling wide, and still last is Readouts Light. Great Go-Go has tired understandably, and now the lead belongs to Baytown Elvis. It is Baytown Elvis. We've lost the rider on Mr. Misiques down the turn. Baytown Elvis leads into the stretch. Jack the Cat is second, looking dangerous, then Jade's Dream and Big Brown Brewski, but Baytown Elvis and Juan Crawford are up by 2. It is Baytown Elvis on top. Jack the Cat second, then Jade's Dream. Readouts Light rallying, but Baytown Elvis and Juan Crawford going to hold on. Baytown Elvis hold on for a 1.5 length score over Jack the Cat. Jade's Dream was third. Then Readouts Light and Big Brown Brewski, 1 mile and 70 yards and 1:43 and 4. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign into the running of today's 11th race. Stewards inquiry, general inquiry, on to race 11. Unofficial in race 11, the winner is number 1, Baytown Elvis. Second is the 2, Jack the Cat. Third, number 7, Jade's Dream. Fourth, number 5, Readouts Light. Fifth for the jackpot high five was number 6, Big Brown Brewski. Unofficial race 11 order is 1-2-7-5-6, but take note there is a steward's inquiry into the running of race 11. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 11th race, number 1, Baytown Elvis. Baytown Elvis is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Gormley out of Meadow Mystique, bred in Kentucky by Forever Spring Farm LLC. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford, Baytown Elvis is trained by Kendra Wichorek for Gerald Andre Gooden. Baytown Elvis now 2 for 2 here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Earns his 4th lifetime win, completing the 1 mile and 70 yards in a time of 1:43 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Baytown Elvis. Hold all tickets as the steward's inquiry continues. Stewards have taken the inquiry sign down. The inquiry does not involve the unofficial top 5 here in race 11. Race 11 is now official. Baytown Elvis returns 350 to win, 240 and 230. Second, number 2, Jack the Cat, 340 to place 260. Third, number 7, Jade's Dream, 580 to show. $2 exacta, 1-2-5, $365.60. $1 high five, 1-2-756, $1,339.30. $2 double, 2-1, $54.40. The $1 pick 3, $604.55. $1 late pick 4, $1,845.15. And the $1 late pick 5, $32,373.70. Racing will resume next week here at Fort Erie Racetrack, Monday and Tuesday. First post both days will be 3 p.m. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. That concludes Prince of Wales Day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us here at Fort Erie today for the second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. The weather cooperated and it was a great day here at the Border Oval. Congratulations once again to the Connections of Vitality, winners of the 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes. We will be back next week, Monday and Tuesday, first post 3 p.m. here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And from all of us here at Fort Erie, we want to wish you all a lovely Tuesday night and a great rest of your week.